did not think that fucking shit would actually fit. God damn it. Whatever. No, not open link, dumbass. Alright. Bah! I'm terrifying. I'm scary. Ooh, look at me. Another day, another meme, another fucking wrong thing I opened. God damn it. This is the thing I wanted to open. Idiot! Stupid! You're stupid! I am stupid. A lot of wacky stuff going on today. Alright. Very cool. Very good. Alright, dumbass game. I did already improve all of my ships. So now it's time to improve all the other shit. This is gonna take a while. There's a lot of belts, a lot of splitters, a lot of fucking stuff that needs to just be replaced again. My favorite thing to do is replacing, well, not only assembly not only belts, but also assembly machines. Oh boy. How? What wondrous fun to just replace all this fucking shit with. It's gonna be a task. now we sit and we wait for the game to load. Ag. Yes, encoding overload. Yes, I know. RAM is not happy with me right now. Thank you. Wait, Twitter no longer shows you the "you are blocked from following" message on profiles. You have to click on a reply to get this now. Really? No more fucking screenshots. Very interesting. 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 I think I want to fucking, I think I'm gonna remake this. Alright, cum belt. Jizzium belt. that like a pipe back. That's a lot of heavy glass. I preferred not to go to waste. To be quite honest. need some more concrete, of course. Need some more concrete and to fully pave this base. Is there really a battle that's left? More paving. Then we need probably a couple hundred assembly machines. A couple hundred. It's not too crazy. Do we need more processing units? You also now need to pick up speed modules from Vulcanus. No, not that many. 500. And assembly machine 3s. Vulcanus. Can Vulcanus produce that many assembly machine 3s that quickly? Not really. Okay, so here's what we're going to do then. So the first thing that we're probably going to improve immediately is probably Vulcanus. So then we can keep making our assembly machine 4s with better assembly machines and better speeds, blah, 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 all that shit. I'm not anticipating to have to fucking do this shit, but hey, here we are. I was thinking to myself, like, where the fuck can I fit this shit? still with that shit. Christ. Okay. Let's do this. Then some rocket fuel production. Why not? Let's do all these. Hopefully. Okay. Very cool. Very good. Personal spaceship. Go get me more concrete, please. Very cool. Lovely. We're going to need some more sandstone foundation. All of the turbo transport belts and everything that we're going to be also making are consistently going to be sent back here to just turn them into more, well, white belts, splitters, and whatnot. Because we just want to get rid of them. The easiest base, obviously, is probably going to be Fulgora. We do not have that many belts really in use. Not that many belts or splitters. Yeah, probably like 1,000 belts-ish. Maybe like a couple hundred splitters. Not even 100. Well, like a couple dozen splitters and undergrounds. This will definitely be the quickest one for us to basically finish up with. That's not a question. Great. So this one can be for silica, this is for processing units, and this is for the other shit. Okay, cool. Okay, lovely. Simulating unit, yes, that just requires the most of that shit. That doesn't exactly work now, does it? Have to do that. Okay, now that we have these, we need these. What else? What other products can we make with this shit? Containers and advanced solar panels. So container. I have to fucking get steel here somehow. Okay. What are the solar panels? They both just need steel. Steel and silica, eh? Okay, let's expand out the territory a little bit. Do not need to go that far up, but that's fine. whatever. Might as well just cover it up. Okay, so what we need now is, first off, and these are speed modules. Electromagnetic plants. Okay. Right. These things can, like, barely support 2 machines. Because of seemingly how slow the crafting speed is. Which I guess is cool. I guess. Suck it up, Buttercup. And whatnot. I mean, we don't need as many assembly machine 4s in comparison to everything else. I just did a ship retrofitting. Side, go on that side. That'll work. 2. Big 5-0. Lovely. We have to grab all of it, folks. Very important. We have a globe-trotting patriot. Well, there we go. Assembly machine 4s. Automated. Well, thank God we have latent productivity with this shit, so... No, you're gonna eat all my assembly machines and fucking speed modules that I have on. It's fine, whatever. We just make more. And Vulcanus. May need a dedicated segment of just manufacturing fucking speed tier 1 modules. May need that actually. Because we need a butt fuck ton of them. And I see that banned for using YouTube chat, Boy Meets Mini. Imagine being a YouTube chatter. Oh yeah, because of what? Your racist predilections, the fact that you hate white people. I know you're kind, Boy Meets Mini. I know how much you hate white people. You people and your leftist indoctrination schemes. Yeah, it is, you fucking leftist. You fucking... probable rapist or something, I don't know. I don't know, say whatever schizophrenic nonsense you want or something, whatever. Yeah, that's right, I called you a leftist! It's like basically calling you a slur. My favorite thing to call people that I don't like, slurs. Because I love slurs. Like the N-word.
Imagine a world, Raiden, free of cancel culture, where no one can call me out for my outlandish claims. A world where I can say the N-word.
He's right, you know. I, too, also just want to say the N-word. That's pretty true. Imagine a world, Raiden, where I can say the N-word. That's it. That's the Armstrong meme. Well, there's our assembly machine 4s. Begin the great replacement of the greens into the orange. There it is. Let's see. This was making quite a bit of glass. Now it's making quite a lot of glass. You know what, Boy Meets Mini? I'm gonna have to cancel you now. Because fuck you. No other rhyme or reason behind it. I'm just canceling you for the sake of canceling you. Because I don't think you're a real embedgarist. So I'm gonna cancel you for LARPing. I'm gonna deny you of your national heritage now. $160 glass per second. Nice. Nope. Because I actually hate all Indians. Just because you said that now. But let me guess, Narendra Modi is probably doing some schizo shit, and he hates everybody or something, right? Well, listen, we do hate... Listen, you all know about, like, the anti-Canadian immigrant sort of sentiment. It's like, get all the Pajeets out or something, right? That's like the meme. Go to random fucking Indian festival that's happening or some shit. And it's just like, look at all the Pajeets or whatever the fuck bullshit they'll just say. And then they'll just be like standing around just kind of like doing like a little dance or something. It's just like, I failed to see what exactly is the issue here. I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini would speak on in YouTube chat. What the hell kind of racism is this? I think we may need an additional one of these things. You know what, Boy Meets Mini? Fuck you. Actually, you need more racism. Yeah? Imagine fucking sweating with other men. Kinda gay, bro. Kinda fucking gay, bro. Kinda queer. Kinda homosexual. What are you, fucking homo? I had no idea you were a fucking homo, Boy Meets Mini. I thought your race. Lying to me? Kind of weird, Boy Meets Mini. Can't believe you would lie about being a fucking homo. Yeah, that's what they all say until they, start calling you slurs. Specifically Indian slurs. Which I now will.
Pepe, why are you gay?
Who says I am gay? You are gay. Who says I am gay? You are gay. This is actually a mistake. I should get rid of this. Yeah, get rid of all those, actually. We don't need those things anymore. We have semen belts. Never forget, semen. Yep, come. Cummy. Yep. Jizz. Cock. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cock. Well, this shit do be a little slow. Ugh. Tired. God, upgrading all the builds in this area is gonna be a complete pain in the ass. Jaffa Waffle. What's up, buddy? I think I'm one of God's sleepiest soldiers. I'm so sleepy. Wicked, wicked. Love me some Battle Frontier. Very, very fun challenge, of course. We love to hear that. Congratulations. Amazing.
Amazing. Amazing! Amazing!
Amazing. Amazing. Do you love black people? Listen, there's one thing that is for certain is that Boy Meets Minnie does not love black people. I can confirm that Boy Meets Minnie actually hates black people. He does not love black people. When did I catch that? Through my Jesse Lee Peterson senses. I just know that since you're a leftist radical, that means you hate black people. That's how it works. You have to inherently hate black people to be a leftist radical, Boy Meets Minnie. That's the Jesse Lee Peterson way. Do you doubt the greatness of the Reverend Jesse Lee Peterson? The fact that his dumbass is a pastor is so funny to me. I mean, I guess it makes sense in America. But that's because America hates black people. America does not love black people. That's why it's so hard to become a pastor. That's because we love black people. The rest of the world hates black people. And before Jeff Waffle gets confused and starts asking, why do you guys like saying that you love black people? And then we just start Pepe laughing, saying, no sabe. No sabe. Yes, but you love black people. You heard your name. I believe that is where it came from. Yes. It was the Vosh interview. What do you know about being homosexual? Or something like that. Daho, isn't this ableist? Yes, but I do not care. I am ableist. Get your D-colons out. No, not my streamer. He's an ableist. No. He hates disabled people. Real. And true. Enableist. That's true. I am an enableist, actually. Get it right, Jeff Waffle. God. Before I decide to have to start calling you slurs as well. Like married. You know, makes getting married into a slur, actually. How about them apples? Bet you weren't expecting now that, huh? Now, lipcuck. You know what? Fuck you. Uses marriage as a pejorative. Imagine being married. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be Boy Meets Mini either. As we all know, as a radical left Marxist, communist fascist, marriage is obviously bad in the mind of these radical Marxist leftists. These max leftists, if you could say. Yes. I know why we're calling him slurs. What did he do? Why is he being called slurs? Can I take a guess? It's because of like I don't know, raping and pillage of I don't know, indigenous people. If I were to take a guess or something, I don't know. That's my guess. Something about rape and pillage. Dude, I love when I assume neoliberal governance decides to govern like conservatives, despite the fact that's the exact opposite thing that people want. Am I correct in this assumption? Just say I'm right. I know that this is already the case because it's a British country. Just give me the fucking metal. Put the metal in the fucking bag. Just say I'm right. I already know I'm right. Because it's a classic. This happens all the time. Housing crisis is solved by making the floor to enter the housing market lower. Okay. That makes it, that is a solution, but that's not going to, yeah, exactly. It's some abunda bullshit. Like, that's not gonna work in the long run. We got abunda, we got fucking Ezra Klein brain rot. We got Ezra Klein autism. How many pensioners exist within Australia? You guys got a lot of pensioners, Jeff Waffle? Oh, that's a slur we can use for old people. Pensioner. Should be a slur, honestly. I'm not sure if they're growing rapidly. So, about to become a slur. Okay, good. Good to know. Listen, we don't take too kindly to old people around in these parts. In fact, you could say that we fucking hate them. You could say that we hate the elderly in these here parts. All right. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just inclined to blame the pensioners because I hate them. Even in fucking India, dude? Wait, can we get a pensioner count for India? Can we get a pensioner count? Oh. Well, I'm gonna be honest, Boy Meets Mini, that's about the same thing. Guess who tends to run those companies? Private equity. Pensioners. So I think it's still appropriate for us to call them the slurs. So I will continue to keep calling them slurs. Well, see, here's the problem with that. In my personal opinion, Boy Meets Mini, same difference. That just sounds like a distinction without a difference to me, Boy Meets Mini. Can I use presses on the fucking... I think I can use the press here. Yeah, we can only craft them here. That means I can ship these things back. Interesting. I can ship off the press. Interesting. Rogue Traders 50% off. Boy Meets Mini thinks he's a Warhammer fan. That's crazy. Everyone point at Boy Meets Mini. Just point at him. That's all I have to say. But you don't have to say anything, just point. I think Arch would call you a lot of different things besides a tourist. I mean, everyone who calls someone a fucking tourist from, like, a fucking video game, generally speaking, is fucking hardcore projecting. Always projection with these people. Look at these little shitters trying to expand into my farm so they can try to eat my fruit. How dare they try to eat my fruit? That's my yummy fruit. You don't get to have it. It's mine. Smile. Yeah, you have good luck with that there, Jaffa Waffle. I'll be honest, because of the, I don't know, all the, like, VTubers and other content creators doing Cobblemon RP and shit like that, which is always enjoyable to watch because I always enjoy seeing, like, more normie people team build for competitive strategies and watching them execute it. It's interesting to see the sort of, the dynamic. And some of them are pretty decent. They do a good job sometimes. And then, you know, some of them are just big noobs, and that's okay, because that's just entertaining. Because they're noobs. I have built some potentially dastardly things. I have created some evil. As one should, of course.
Many people are saying that I am the most evil guy on the planet, but you know, I don't know, guys. It seems like a little weird. Everyone says I'm such a bad guy, but you know, honestly, I don't think I'm that bad at all.
You're a bad guy, we're gonna assassinate you. In the great words of Bernard Sanders. You're a bad guy, we're gonna assassinate you. Yeah, the big burn. Bernstein bear burn. The Bernstein burn. De Burn. Steen. The Bernardus. McFardus. McBardus. Oh, we're still waiting for this shit. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, penis. Well, penis. Well, big throbbing cocks. Alright, we need to make some more rocket silos. That's another row of rockets complete. Oh, that's right. I also need some fucking penis. Right. I forgot I need some cock. Ing. That's right. Forgot. I forgore. I forgore. I can only fit these 9 at a fucking time. That is actually insane, dude. So cooked. Alright, well. So fucking cooked, man. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is... You're just gonna be the one that picks up all this shit. And we're gonna make a separate ship that takes care of the speed module 3s and assembly machines, I think. Extra module slot is pretty fucking big, though. Nope. Okay, so hyper. Might as well, right? Start sending these bad boys up. It's time. I think it's time to start distributing all this shit around. And we can just do it from here. The assembly machines are going to take much longer. However, we don't need as many of them, so it's not that big of a deal. But belts and everything else, that we will always need. Do I have the ability to produce these things? Yeah, we're being very homosexual and Marxist right now. Because I want these, when they replace them, to go here, and then we can zoop them back up. Yeah, I didn't think so. Fuck you, Karl Marx. You fucking putties. Fuck you, Carl. You fucking putties. That's right, I called him a putties. I'll call him a putties again. Putties. How about them apples, leftards? He is putties. $17.5, eh? Takes about 4 bullets a second. Damn. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Huh, it's definitely an improvement. Why are you coming back here? Actually, it's a good thing that you're coming back here. Get yourself some upgrades. I saw my upgrader thing. There is one. Yeah, that's right. That we don't need. This we do not need. Besides, we'll just do inactivity for about 10 seconds. And we don't want that, we don't want that, we don't want this, we don't want this, we don't want this. And once we bring the Void Dragon over in order to drop off some of these and these, not for the express just for the express purpose of building that one ship. You, who is only going to be tasked with getting fucking tungsten plate and belts and splitters. Lovely. God damn it, they put it as a fucking assembly machine 4. Put it as a 3 for now. Then we upgrade it to a 4. Alright, let's just add our rig. Request satisfied. Do it now. Add station, our rig. Request satisfied. Do it now. Are you out of power again? Yes. This is a constant issue with this motherfucker. Go to Maluna. Go to Maluna. Luna so you can get yourself some ice. Okay, we should be safe now. Speaking of Luna, I think the problem that I have with this particular area is the fact that I think I have too many trains that keep wanting to go to the, Can we not do this? And the relax station stuff is not doing what it's supposed to do. Like, why do you need to go refuel? Because you have to go refuel. But you want to go unload. The interrupt never does what it's supposed to do. Can we not have this cringe-ass freezing bullshit? Hey! The real issue is I think I have just a few too many trains. And that's the real problem, is the fact that we just have a couple too many trains. A few too many trains that just want to keep going to the fucking, well, the oxide, shitter. There's only one person to blame for that, and that is El Fortus Netus. El Putis Maximus. As always, we have to blame the Putis. As always, we must blame Putis. We must blame Puto. If there is no other person to blame, we blame El Puto. El Fordus Netus. El Fordus Netus McPuti was. Always blame El Fordus Netus. El Puto. The biggest puto of the planet. Not fucking putis. El Fortus Netus. Putis. Lovely. Look at that. Alright, let's hit the Maluna. Actually, let's grab some assembly machines now. We don't need a ton of them. Just a few. 300 is more than enough. Time to start active redistribution. actually. Because, of course, this has to be in multiples of fucking 9 for whatever reason. Very stupid and annoying. Two, three, one. This will certainly help relieve some of the stress for this goddamn ship, I think. At this point, what I need more of is more of these shitters. Probably remove these and move them all over here once the coal patch is out of the way. That can work. pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, these are now being made pretty fast. And those will start to be made pretty fast. There. You don't need that anymore. Nice. Everyone got their lovely, lovely little upgrades. Please clap. My name is Jeb Bush, and I'm asking you to clap. Please clap. I'm a pathetic beta bitch baby loser. Yeah, Jeb! Woo! Jeb! Our boy. Jebbington. Jeb. Hehe. Aren't we all big fans of Jeb Bush here, ladies and gentlemen? We love Jeb. Imagine it was Jeb Bush who won the fucking, Republican primary over Trump back in fucking 2016. How fucking wild would that have been? A third Bush. That would have been crazy. Bush 3. Alright, well, so we've officially upgraded all of our, shit. I remember arguing with someone who voted for Trump. They said, I don't like the Bush dynasty, and I was like, what if Trump did the same thing with his kids? And they said that would be great. Well, no, because the thing is, they don't actually, like, none of them actually have a problem with political dynasty. It just depends, like, who, right? Like, in reality, these people want to be lorded over by a king. Like, they don't have a problem at all whatsoever. Right? With being, like, well, for lack of a better term, just being treated as, like, lesser than. Like, being treated like absolute little fucking punk baby bitch beta males, right? They don't have, like, they're all beta males, right? They have no problems with being treated like absolute betas. It's just, like, it has to be, like, the correct one. Has to be one of the good ones. Dude, the woke, like that term is so fucking stupid, man. That is one of the dumbest fucking terms on the planet. Yeah, there's the woke, right? It's like, what's woke about them? They're all like, not like they're all like anti-woke fucking crusaders and larpers and dipshits like you people. You like the only difference is like you just don't like the naked blatantness of the wars, right? Like that's the only thing. There's like no actual criticism behind any of these people. Like they don't actually give a shit. But it's like, yeah, they're anti-woke. They also hate immigrants and homosexuals like we do. It's just like, okay, but like the neocons also hate the fucking homosexuals like you people do. Like they also don't like them. They'll pretend to like them if they can be used as competent stewards for the military machine. But otherwise, they'll just, like, pretend to fucking hate them. Like, there's just no standard to these people. It's just the most boring, annoying bullshit on the planet, dude. I really do despise it. Holy shit, I think we triggered someone with the latest upload of a video. Oh, we triggered someone. Ooh, we triggered someone. Oh, man. Antifa, let's say, is a concept. It's still organized and will be dismantled. How do you... if Okay, bro. What positive has this concept done? Stopped fascists. Operates under the assumption that the concept is a concept. It still says the same LARP cope. Bullshit. My face one. I knew that, like, with the sort of title I put there, that they would be real fucking triggered. You remember Obama and NSA, or you just say anything out of your behind? The Patriot Act was under Bush. The NSA spying on your metadata, that was Bush. That was not Obama. Obama let the NSA continue doing their actions. But, no. No, that was Bush. That was Patriot Act. Whoa, Alex, what do you think you're doing? You think you can come into this chat and not give me a South Side of Chicago crime report? I need my crime report. Where's my crime report? Yeah, Dick. Hey, everyone, get your... Alex! Where's the crime report? Where's the crime report? Ding dong. Jingle the fucking keys. You think you can just come in here and not give me a fucking goddamn... You're slacking in your fucking journalistic duty, Alex. I'm disappointed in you. Oh, you haven't gone out yet? Everyone do the finger shame. ICE kidnapped some people over my part of LA today. Guys, we love the Gestapo. I want to make fun of this guy. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, the dude who got triggered, I don't think... By the way, I don't think this person's like a real person, Boy Meets Minnie, but it's fun, so... looks up, Patriot Act. Sees who passed it. Sees George W. Bush. George W. Bush. Sees party affiliation. C's the letter R. R. My face one. I'm doing this in a green text format. I'm kind of in. I want it like. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to take a look at the fucking Andrew Callahan Jubilee video because it's about conspiracy theories, and conspiracy theories are just not really my thing. Like, I don't really like care about looking into conspiracy theories all that much because I'm just like not interested in them, to be quite honest. Because, I mean, they're all, like, fucking stupid. So I'm just like, eh. And like, eh. Eh, conspiracy theories, you know? Yeah, it's just like, you know, it's a rabbit hole. It's a whole fucking thing. Blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't care enough about this shit, man. I just want to grill, bro. Bro, I just want to vape. Mom, I want to vape. Yeah, I just want to grill. I just want to pill. I just want to chill, you know? Alright, did somebody say something about redistributive policies? Ooh, actually at this point, now I can replace my belt weaving with the significantly better, green belts. I can belt weave with green belts instead of blue belts. Because I have cum belts. I have cum belts. Cum belts. Everyone clap for the cum belt. Clap for the cum belt. We have semen belts. That reminds me, I need to make, because the only thing I need is just, I need a constant shipment of tungsten. I don't know if it would almost be better for me to just have a dedicated ship for it at this point. If I should just make more fucking tungsten. Yep. Penis. Yep, cock. Mm-hmm. You found the dumbest trend on Christian TikTok. What would that be? Boy meets mini. Oh, finally a supply of fucking goddamn tungsten. Make some fucking heavy glass, finally. They're now posting 5 fake. No, no, no. Don't take the fucking, like, viral trend from, like, all those dumbass, like, cooking videos. God, that already makes me want to fucking commit self-delete. That's so fucking cringe. That is fucking cringe. That's a... brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, you know? Yeah, that's a brother ear for me, dude. Okay, now that I have a dedicated ship for doing this, because, I mean, we make quite a lot of, tungsten plate. Tungsten plate production's good. And our tungsten patch here is not going anywhere anytime soon. especially with all the mining productivity that we have. Besides, we have access to plenty of larger tungsten patches relatively soon, once we get big enough fucking guns. But we got this big patch as well. So I'm not concerned about my tungsten patch. But we'll get bigger guns eventually to kill. Let's have this. But yeah, like, the fucking Faith LARP shit, it's like, who remembers, like, those videos of, like, oh, look at these 5 hacks I learned in order to, well, do this, like, really, really easy, obvious fucking thing or some shit, right? Like, it's not, like, just Faith hacks or whatever the fuck. It's, like, it's always just, with, like, the most banal shit. It's just the most fucking stupid, idiot bullshit on the fucking planet. It's just like, ugh. Forgot that I can put in fucking 5 of these, and I have 50% productivity on this, which is pretty good. For every 2, I get a free piece of heavy glass. That's kind of actually sick, considering how fucking expensive these things are. I do have to say, the 5th module slot for these things is kind of insane, kind of broken, kind of disgusting. Kind of degenerate. Oh yeah, Boy Meets Me. I don't know if you saw the measure head thing I put, because that was fucking funny. We literally had a dude pretending to be fucking measure head. It's so funny. Like, yeah, nobody likes Measurehead. Like, Measurehead is incredibly intelligent and everything. But here's the thing with fucking Measurehead. Like, he's super smart, but for, like, the stupidest fucking reasons. Like, for the dumbest shit on the fucking planet. He is intelligent. Very, very smart. But for, like, the most incoherent fucking babble. Yeah, wasted IQ. Like, the dude was, like, trying to do a phrenological analysis, and I'm just like, bro, like, what are you talking about, bro? And it's just like, bro? You know? And it's like, huh? I didn't think we'd get any one of those guys anytime soon, but it's funny to have seen one, I'll be honest. Like, it's just funny, because those guys are just fucking weirdos. I need to do an observation of your skull measurements. It's just like, bro, like, get your fucking calipers the fuck out of here, weirdo. Like, what are you doing? I'm not interested in what you're selling. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. I did not need to send down these productivity modules. Oh well. I have them now, so that's okay. That is true. I mean, like, at that point, with, like, people who pretend to be, like, measure him ahead, like, unironically, you just bully them. You just make fun of them. You know? You just call him a fucking nerd. And then you move on with your life. Okay, I think I might need more tungsten. We don't need that anymore. And then we'll get this to level 10. Under productivity for quartz. Man, I wish it was just more than fucking quartz productivity. I'll be honest. Wish I could have had silica productivity as well. That would have been nice. Or heavy glass productivity. That would have been nice. Unfortunately, not the case. Also, I've been thinking about what planet I want to go next. I kind of want to go to Ceres next. Because Ceres is also a start from zero planet. And is a lot of fun. And I also want to go to Corundum. Because setting up power on Corundum is very, very easy. Because everywhere is surrounded by sulfur. And we can use the most broken recipe in the game. Our boy! Acid neutralization! To get free 500 degree steam! Who loves their free 500 degree steam? Me, I love free 500 degree steam! I'm trying to remember, doesn't Corundum also have, like, lightning storms or something? No, but it has free petroleum, I think. Basically, this whole planet shtick is it's all about sulfur. Free oil. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, Boy Meets Minnie. Robot energy uses. Yeah, by the way, you want to know why robot energy usage fucking sucks on this planet? Oh, that's why. It's times 6. I don't even know what it is for Aquilo. I don't even think it's that high for Aquilo. Yeah, it's times 5 on Aquilo. It's way more hostile energy usage on this fucking planet, which is insane. Times 6 is nuts. Robot energy usage times 1. 0. What the fuck? What? Bots are basically free. What the fuck? They hardly take any energy. That's crazy. Times 3 on here. 2/3. Why is there evolution factor on this planet? There's no enemies here. Bots are good to use on this planet as well. You know, now that I am looking at a bunch of this stuff, it tells you how you can probably use certain bases to say, like, it's probably a good idea to actually make a bot base for here, based on the energy usage for, well, robots. But the thing is that it's just never going to be as good as just putting shit on fucking belts. You know? If you want high throughput of a lot of items, belts. Bots can eventually have really, really high throughput, eventually. But you need quality. You need quality and you need a lot of them. So, by basically gambling, eventually you can have really, really good fucking bot usage. And, you know, shit like that. But it's like, eh. Like, why would you? It's just a little weird. It's not bad. But it's just like, eh. After we're done with upgrading Vulcanus, I think the next planet that we're going to upgrade with our new belts and machines is probably going to be Gleba. And the reason why we want Gleba is because of the simple fact that this planet is all about having very high throughput. So, an extra 15 items per second on the belt? That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, we're just gonna be kind of big chilling on this planet for now. think we probably want to get more. I think I want to get more. More like 5,000, I think. More picking up from this shit, I think, is the better. Tungsten plate. I need more tungsten plate. I need more tungsten plate. I do know eventually we're gonna get something called the overclock module. And this thing is basically a productivity module. However, it has no speed reduction. However, it definitely has a much higher energy consumption. But no speed reduction? That's pretty good. In fact, that's really, really good. In fact, that is insanely good. I wonder how many how easily I could potentially kill off a medium demolisher with the discharge defense system, depending on the amount of this shit I have. That's a good question. Because I would like to claim this demolisher's territory here, just in case I want to get more tungsten, because these are some juicy fucking patches that we can't fully exploit because there's an asshole that lives here. A lot of juicy, juicy patches of tungsten. We're still not having enough. Oh, we do have enough. Okay, lovely. Oh, yes, also, you also need something for all the assembly machines as well. Because it's time for you to get rid of all of them. Alright, well. Upgrading planets time. Because for all the other shitters, we are totally A-okay on. Belts. Like, this I thought would have been the hard part. No, it turns out it's the fucking assembly machines because of the incredibly fucking annoying... Well, mostly because of this shit. And these things are incredibly expensive. Very expensive. Very, very expensive items. And this shit just keeps eating through all of my fucking goddamn tongue on my tongue. That I just need to have a fuck ton more of. I just need a fuck ton of fucking tungsten. I just need more tongue. We just need more tongue. And yes, the reason why I wanted to send specifically the Specifically the all the shit here to Vulcanus first is because first off, nepotism. But second off, it will send the assembly machines down here, which means it'll assemble the stuff faster, which means the ships can pick it up faster, and then the ships can come back faster and make more, well, of the ARIG specific items, which is what I want. Also nepotism. Alright, and the bots, as soon as they start coming in with everything, we still have to go eventually planet side to upgrade the outposts, but that's not going to be too hard. And the bots will just upgrade everything automatically. How they feel like doing it is well, a bit of a fucking shit show, up to them. Also, another problem is I want to obviously recycle everything in terms of the belts, but the problem is that we make green belts and green everything from here. So the problem is like, well, are they gonna be like smart, or are they gonna be stupid? Are the bots going to be stupid or not? That's the real question. Every single construction bot is really in use. Jesus Christ, I don't have enough construction bots. That's crazy. I need more damn construction bots. Well, why don't we increase this to $9.99? Alright, get to work. Get to work, you don't get paid. What? Who said that? Who said that? I didn't say that. Even the Logibots are not even able to fully fucking keep up. It's crazy. Well, it is a good thing that I, with my incredibly large brain, did this. Daho planning ahead? What are you, fucking libtard? So I'm gonna say right now, we definitely do not have enough, I think. Not in one trip. Definitely not with the belts, because the belts, there's at least 10,000 plus belts. But belts, not a problem. The undergrounds and the splitters, also, those are not going to take very long. Oh yeah, I think I mentioned that either in the description, but yeah, I think I mentioned that in the description. Yeah, like literally, like the farmers are pissed off at Trump because it's like, why the fuck are you bailing out one of our fucking competitors? It's like, listen, it's another fucking classic, like, Fell For It Again awards. Like, to be honest, I think I put in a bunch of Fell For It Again awards in that fucking goddamn video. There's definitely some Fell For It Again awards in there. Well, either that or I...
trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
Well, it's either that or I called, yes, I did put some Fell For It Again awards in there. Oh yeah, I just did some, I just said woke DEI affirmative action for Javier Milei at the expense of American farmers. There we go. Yeah, I'm just fucking making fun of it, basically. That is what I said in the description about it. I put in like, listen, I put in some efforts. sometimes with those fucking descriptions, okay? I put in a lot of fucking effort sometimes. People should also read those fucking dumbass things. But no one seemingly ever does. Unless I... Reading? Well, I mean, you are, like, you are an Embedgarist, which means you are inherently a LARPer, so, that means you're cringe inherently. That's how it works. You're just cringe. You're all El Krungus Bungus. You're cring. What the skibbity? What the skibbity? What the skibbity with the Riz? Yes, continue to eat through all of my coal. That way I can save some belts. You must continue to eat through this coal. Save a belt here, save a belt there. It all adds up. What the glurm? Okay, let's... No, why are you going back there? Go back to Auric, please, actually. And, pick up more belts and other shit. Instead, smile. Alright, why do we go back to... Oh, yes, okay, the interrupt did its job. Okay, that's fine. That is okay. I guess I'm, with me also going back to Vulcanus, I have to drop off some fucking stack inserters as well. That's not gonna be that's not too bad, though. That's not too bad, though. Man, at the very least, all of this is, at the very least, all of this shit's being done through fucking, whatchamacallits. Dumbass, you know, things that all have inherent 50% productivity bonuses. Like, you know, we got the 50% productivity bonus inherently here, 50% here, 50% here. It makes it such that you end up saving quite a lot of fucking resources. The fact that you can make these fucking things in, like, in electromagnetic plants is... It's not bad, you know, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining about that whatsoever. Are they the best? No. they're very good. Huh? Oh. How the fuck did you... Whatever. They're very, very good. Electromagnetic plants. They're definitely up there. Are they the best? I don't know. I mean, having 50% productivity for circuits, which are arguably probably the most important thing to have, to be able to be producing quite well. Oh, we are officially done with, look at that. Okay, we are going to send those same assembly machines that we have down there now, and we're going to send them back up to orbit and put them somewhere else. No, we haven't upgraded these ones yet. What was I saying? I think I was talking about which is the best kind of assembler. Yeah, anything that I think I do want to say that it is probably safe to say. Probably. Cause I'm trying to think, like, is the foundry better, or is the assembler, electromagnetic plant better? Right? And I think I've had the take that the foundry is better. I mean, being able to make base materials, you know, really, really fucking fast, and just for, well, much less resources, you just have to do a little bit of a hassle. Like, Avadi Strategy, who is the Factorio YouTuber I tend to reference to very, very often, has suggested that the main building which should be nerfed should be the foundry because of the fact that calcite is as inexpensive as it is. And I agree, I think, with that analysis. Because it's one calcite for everything. And I don't know if you know, even on the settings that I'm not on, even on default settings, calcite is incredibly fucking abundant on Vulcanus. Yes, that is his YouTube channel. Very good Factorio YouTuber. He said the main thing that you should nerf, well, the biggest thing that needs to be nerfed in Factorio is the efficiency level 1 module, and I kind of do agree with him. Like, the fact that it's and also at the same time also electric mining drills. The fact that these things have 3 module slots, I agree with him wholeheartedly, is fucking insane. 3 module slots. And the big mining drill only has 4? That's wild to me. That's fucking crazy. But, yeah. He said that the calcite costs for, specifically the foundry recipe should be made more expensive by 1. So to make it cost, 2 calcite instead of 1 calcite. Which makes it a bit more of a logistical challenge to be sending around calcite. Because right now, it's basically free. Like, there is no cost. Like, unironically, there's no cost to it. Just fucking, if you aren't doing it, to be honest, like, you're actually just misplaying. You're just bad at the game. Like, what are you doing? Oh, really? I'm making it a fucking capacity here? Oh, it's because of all the electromagnetic plants that are going. I actually have to add more fucking turbines? That's crazy. Well, obviously the solar panels can kick in and help out quite a bit. That's crazy. To think that I might actually have to add some more fucking turbines. Oh yeah, also if we're talking about power sinks, yeah, electromagnetic plants eat power for breakfast. They power, yummy, yummy power, yummy, yummy. They love to eat through your fucking power. Yeah, they are very, very people fat. Very, very people fat. I don't think I need to be here anymore, though. Right? I could probably... Do I want to make the other fucking products? Right? There's only, like, 2 other things that I need... that I can make on this fucking goddamn planet, and that is the advanced solar panel. Which means I have to make solar panels. Basically, it is a solar panel that is twice as efficient, but then again, I have this fucker, which is way more efficient than that, so what's the point? And the container. Oh, and the high support... Okay, these things are actually not that bad, though. High support electric poles are electric poles... Well, I mean, their supply area and everything is really fucking shitty. However... They are electric poles that can be built over liquid and unstable surfaces. I believe we can build these electric poles on the sand. And just put out just like random fucking solar grids all over the... Well, I mean, that's what they're for. Yeah, that electric pole is actually not bad. Now, its supply area and like... Those are complete dog shit. Dog shit. However, you can build this on unstable surfaces, and the reason why it's a 3x3 supply area is because the new solar panel, which you can build on top of them, that being the supported solar panel, is meant to go on top there, right? That's the purpose of it. Which is interesting. Like, the power pole is interesting. This thing is interesting. I don't know if this works on other planets. Like, could I put this on Aquilo? I don't know what it would do if I put it on Aquilo. I'm trying to think other planets that this could benefit from. Could I put this on Vulcanus? In the lava? That's a liquid. Lava's a liquid. Obviously, I can put this on Novus. And put solar panel grids on the water. But it's not big solar panels of the hypercell variety, so it's just like, is it really worth it then? It's cool. Don't get it twisted. I like this electric pole. It's a good electric pole. High support electric poles. But I'm just trying to think, like, where can I use this thing? It's not bad, it's good. For sure. But where am I using it? I don't know. I don't know. But it's not bad. It's decent. I like it. I'm just not certain if it's good enough. So we just need more splitters and undergrounds. Okay, I think we're gonna leave this planet. I don't think we need to be here anymore. What's up, Burmy Hunter? Long time no see, bud. Cheemsburger. Been too long. Yeah, it's been a while. How have you been, bud? Oh, actually, I need to take these things with me. There we go. getting the fuck out of here. I don't need to be here anymore. This planet is... Actually, what I should have done is put radars everywhere. Fuck. I didn't put radars everywhere. Unlucky. That's really the only thing this area needs now, is just radars. So I can, well, if I'm gone, I can look at the map. Because we don't have bots. Can't use bots down there. You don't have the access to them. We can see a good chunk, but I'd like to see everything. Alpha Sapphire? How expensive was that? Pricey? That is also true, yeah. Happy belated birthday. Of course. Probably gonna come back to this area so I can, Oh, you feel old. And you're 24. Yeah, okay, dude. Okay, dude. Dude, since when is 24 old? When did this become a... When has this been a thing? Like, I feel like I'm being gaslit, for fuck's sake. Your back is starting to cramp. You might be cooked when you reach 30 then. What the fuck? I'm 29. My back's feeling is great. I don't feel old at all. Shit. Yeah. Boy Meets Smitty is 35. He's a fucking old ass man. Although, honestly, in the case of... we're going to do a little bit of critical racist theory right here. In the case of people like Boy Meets Minnie, he has the India buff, so he's kind of cheating, to be honest. So he's got a natural buff going for him. I'm short on sulfuric acid, because I'm short on sulfur. That's why I'm short on sulfuric acid. What's it saying? Are you done? No, you're almost done. But yeah, 24. Ah, the youth.
We love being young, don't we, folks? Ah, youth. I remember it all too well.
I got called an ancient relic. Okay, this fucking, like, listen, dude. I like being a good ageist like anyone else, okay? I love a little bit of fucking ageism. But 23 is an ancient I get fucking called an unk by, like, Enid, and I'm not even 30 yet. I'm like, how the fuck am I unk status at, like, not even 30? That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. Because that's not Unk status. That doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, but the thing with kids is that they're all, like, brain dead. Yeah, if any... You're the fucking Unk, Boy Meets Mini. You're 35. Yet I'm being called an Unk. I'm just like, how the fuck am I an Unk? Doesn't make any sense to me. But then again, you know, death of subjectivity, the death of language and all this fucking bullshit. Yeah, like, Boy Meets Mini was back in the fucking Cretaceous era, dude. Man. Old ass man right there, Boy Meets Mini. Real fucking old. I don't know, it seems kind of, it's kind of trolled to me, I'm not gonna lie. Old ass man. Oh, it's been a while since I've been back here. Ta-da. Ranking my shit. Man, it's been a while since I've been here. We don't need any more hypersplitters down there, and we definitely do not need any more assembly machines. Like I said, the one thing that is probably, like, the least expensive fucking goddamn thing is going to be the assembly machines. And these we will definitely want to start sending back up. Because we want to make use of as many of them as possible. Also, let's send down a few of these stack inserters. That's more than enough. Why do I have this random battery and flying robot frame? Why do I have these? Alright, get the seamen in there. Alright, the seamen's are all in there. Alright, just go to the fucking outpost. Nah, Jurassic Park never lied. This is just fucking cope here by Boy Meets Mini. Massive fucking copium. Actually, the biggest fucking cope shit on the fucking planet, dude.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Well, I mean, you are unironically coping and seething, Jack. That's a cope and seethe for me, Jack. I forgot to get the fucking goddamn undergrounds as well. Idiot. Also, you need to send down a couple of these. Sure, 4 of them is more than enough. Well, it looks like that we are now officially done with undergrounds, huh? That's good. I'm like, I thought we still just need more belts. Not a lot of belts, probably a couple thousand more. So about 2 trips took care of all that stuff. That's pretty good. Not bad. So it would have been about 10,000 belts. Something like that. That's good, that's good, that's good. 10,000 is not that much. I say that as if it, like, 10,000 is, like, meaning... okay, it is a lot of belts. Let's see. If I just do a big old plus-a-roni... it appears that in some locations I might have missed a few. Oh, you don't need to be fucking... No, you don't need to be changed. Fuck you. Aha! Here. You... need to be turned into semen. Here. Semen. Oh. Okay, whatever. Think we got everything? We almost got everything. Okay, that should be everything now. one more trip in our favorite rocket ship. Something something little Einstein. I have enough belts in here to upgrade this all myself. Lovely. So I will do that. Listen, Boy Meets Mini, it's important for me to ask you this question, but do you know the Jurassic Park theme song off by heart? This is important, Boy Meets Mini. If you are a real Jurassic head, you have to know it off by heart. That's how it works, right? If you're a real Jurassic head, you gotta know that shit. You gotta know the tune. Do you know the tune? Boy Meets Mini up to the Jurassic Park theme? Ooh, that's... Ooh, damn. Alex is also fucking gut-checking you, Boy Meets Mini. The Jurassic Park, the park's billionaire CEO in Jurassic World was South Asian. Boy Meets Mini. Boy Meets Mini. Dink donk. Do you know your fucking theme? Dink donk. Dink donk. Dink donk. That's a fucking dink donk. Dink donk. Start singing. Portrayed by Irfan Khan. Isn't the last name Khan very, very often associated with Pakistanis? Where the fuck did those idiots take my goddamn assembly machines? I need those. Those things are rare. Well, not rare, they're expensive. They're very expensive. You dickheads. I have another flying cargo ship? I have 3 of these things. Let's go. Okay, you can stay in there. Oh, he was based in Trad? What the? What the? And not a cuck lefty? What the heck? There's many such cases where that's not very often the case. What the heck? No more cucked leftists. He's Trad and based? That's crazy. Listen, Alex, we all know that in reality, you're actually a huge fan of the billionaire class, okay? Don't lie to us, Alex. We know who you are. You're a class traitor, but for corporations and the rich. Come on, Alex.
Stop the cap. Officer, he is capping. Let me tell you, folks. Alex Roivas, known capper, loves to cap. Capside. Let me tell you, folks. Known cappuccino, frappuccino, rappuccino. Loves to cappuccino. Big fan of it. Don't you, Alex? You love to cap. You're such a capper. You love to cap. Don't you, Alex? You love capping.
Alright, well, I need more belts. And then we'll be done with this place. It'll be on to the next one, money in my pocket. I could get Fulgora out of the way real quick, because with Fulgora, it is probably the cheapest in terms of belts. Okay, I kind of need to come up with a solution to this problem. How's there no damn fish? How's there consistently no damn fish? Where the hell's my damn fish? I made all these damn fish breeding programs for a reason. You know, once we start making foundation on fucking Aquilo, I'm getting cucked over by literally 2 pieces of foundation. Though honestly, you know what? All I have to do is just move those over by like a tile. There. Daho, this seems rather elaborate. It is. And why must everything get jammed in this damn infernal place? Fuck you. Fix yourself now. You should fix yourself now. How the fuck did this happen? Never would have thought this thing would fucking jam of all things. It's because of all the fucking steel that we're getting from this fucking puto. Whatever. I'll be there soon to fucking fix this thing. As always, there's always just too much damn infernal copper that I can't get rid of. You know what they say very often? Very often, they say that creative problems require creative solutions. And I have to say, I am quite the creative. Okay, this will take a little bit to sort itself out, but it will eventually sort itself out. Because breaking down steel takes a while. But it will fix itself eventually. But that should fix that problem. You know, the funny thing about this is actually changing the assembly machines in these things is going to be quite nice. In terms of how fast they can turn things into fucking copper cables, for fuck's sake. Along with that extra module slot. Those are going to be nice to have, actually. need some more sulfuric acid. Mostly because I just need more sulfur. And the reason why I don't have enough sulfur is because we keep having too much damn sand in the pipes. The reason why we have so much damn sand in the pipes is because we can't consume enough of the damn sand in the pipes. It's a multifaceted problem. And I can't fix any of this in the remote view with robots because guess what isn't available on this planet? Robots. It's truly cursed. At this point, I could probably afford to just get rid of more and more of this fucking sandstone brick. Because these machines are constantly working. They will just eat through enough of the sand. Because I just need the sand to be eaten through. Like, I don't even care about it being used for any particular products or anything. Just eat through it. Not like I'm making science with it, anyways. I just need to get rid of this shit. I guess I did forget to upgrade some of my shit here. Those need to be turned into cum. So honestly, these don't need to be upgraded whatsoever. But oh, we'll just do it for the sake of consistency. It's not like we're gonna run out of green belts anytime soon. We just need silica. Seven mass shootings in 3 weeks, leaving trails of blood, chaos and heartbreak across America. And they've been all fucking goddamn Trump supporters or right-wing in some way. Very, very fucking funny, dude. What aboutism? It's okay though, Boy Meets Minnie. We have like 3 IQ fucking troglodytes who will just like come in and just like soy clap and stuff. And talk about, oh, how this is actually really the fault of the left and just not be fundamentally interested in addressing any of the actual material conditions. Yeah, it's my favorite. All the 3 IQ morons. Where it's like, actually, it's all the left's fault, actually. It's just like, okay, bro. You keep fucking huffing that copium, little buddy. You keep huffing that shit. You huff that shit real good. Take a nice fucking deep breath in. Switches out the fucking copium sort of like tank for like cyanide or something. It's like, you keep huffing that shit real good. Keep huffing. Breathe it in nice and deep. It's just one of those things where it's just like, God, it's just so fucking obnoxious, dude. It's like, alright, well, that's cool, I guess. Right. Yeah, we kind of need to fix this problem. This is a problem that does need to be fixed. This is our Feisch problem. Kind of need to fix our Feisch problem here. That one is kind of important. Although with this improvement here, this should help a bit. Couple hundred there. Yeah, this is not that much for Fulgora. But I expected Fulgora would not need a lot. So what, probably about 2,000, maybe 3,000 belts? Very little. Easily covered in one trip. Ugh, the fact that I can't use the other mod for this because it's incompatible with all the other fucking shitters is very, very annoying. I can't just, like, shift click and then boop, boop, boop. Just shift click all over the place. That is very, very fucking irritating, but there's not really much I can do about it. Because the mod is just not compatible with these belts. Yeah, this should be covered in about one single trip. That won't take long. And the bots will just take care of the rest. But for now... Actually, Fulgora... I did get both outposts, did I? Yes, I did. Ugh. Did I leave an accumulator here? I don't even remember. I don't think I'd left any accumulators here. Oh no, I did. Oh, it's because I connected it to the rest of the grid. Through the neodymium rails. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Man, have I ever mentioned that the very convenient fact that you can just connect your power source to the neodymium rails is very, very fucking nice. That is so fucking good. I don't have to run like huge ass, annoying ass fucking power pole lines. Because in order to do that, I'd have to like pull a fucking rabbit out of my hat to have to do that. Well, actually, no. Not that I'd have to pull a rabbit out. I wouldn't be able to do it unless I had foundations. And we are not at Aquilo. So we can't make foundations. So this is the that's pretty much more or less the next best thing. Honestly, what I care more about is this. But we'll get there eventually. Do you have all of your belts? Yes. Need to figure out a solution to the sulfuric acid problem. Or the SAP, some might say.
Many people are saying that we have to find a solution to the sulfuric acid problem. Or the SAP.
Excuse me, sir. That's a software program.
Shut up. No one likes you. Suck my dick.
Okay, sir. Um. Alright, give me these damn belts. And away we go. I need to start producing fish a little faster, because the fact that one of my shitters is getting stuck, and the reason why I think it's okay for me to start producing fish a little faster is because I just dedicate all of my biter eggs to just becoming nutrients, which is not a terrible recipe. Oh, I also have no fish here, what the fuck? No wonder we're having problems. The loop is not able to sustain itself here. We'll have to fix that. Just take two fish. Shove them in there. Should be fine. And our assembly machine problem is also been taken care of. Lovely. Man, I made this coal outpost like forever ago, and I still have not needed to use it. Yet. But it's always ready for usage. So, better to have it than to not have it, kind of a deal. Like, it doesn't hurt. No harm, no foul. Not a battery. What? No, no, no. It's something that I found that was really fucking funny from Trump. Oh my lord, that's funny, bro. That's also fucking funny. Fuck that stupid idiot heel versus babyface. I don't know. Imagine having a fucking baby's face as your PFP on YouTube. I don't know. That seems a little pedophilic to me. I am. Pepe, everyone, start spamming the fucking Pepes, okay? That makes me think, you know? A little weird. A little sus. A little sus, a little weird. Oh my god, it's funny. Alright, we gotta finish up with this damn outpost. Ugh.
Need to wait for my suit to charge. Very important. So then I can keep placing down a bunch of belts. My favorite thing to do. Place down some belts. And now I sit here and I wait.
You know what I don't understand about Dexerto as like a platform? Like they just like besides doing like games news reporting, they also just post like random clips that they seemingly have, which is like so fucking weird. You know? Very, very fucking weird. God, dude. Fucking Scott Ritter. What a fucking stupid weirdo. God. It's not only did that motherfucker abuse, fucking rape kids, not only once, he did it twice. Hilarious, man. I don't know. I have not seen any supporters of Ukraine. I don't know, tend to be child diddlers. But it seems like a lot of supporters of Russia tend to be child rapists. Boy Meets Mini, do you know of any Ukraine supporters at all who raped kids? I wonder why. I can post that. Dink donk, we got a fucking crime report. A Chicago crime report. That guy on the bike taunting the ice was Puerto Rican. I feel like Puerto Ricans stuck up for Mexicans a hell of a lot more than the other way around. That's true. Hey, at least we got the crime report update. That's the only thing that matters. But damn, that's crazy. I mean, it's because, like, I feel like Puerto Ricans, even though they are citizens of the United States of America, honestly, like, the dumbasses who lead ICE and DHS, they don't give a fuck about any of that stuff. They'll just deport them anyways. Like, they don't care. They don't give a fuck. Because they're all, well, baby-brained morons.
They'll be like, oh, you're brown? You have brown skin?
It's like the homophobic dog meme, but instead of, queers, it's for, people with brown skin instead, you know? Nah, that seems very morbid. Yeah? Yeah, bit fruity. Yeah, exactly. ICE was targeting a famously Puerto Rican neighborhood. Like, what the fuck? That's true. Maybe they actually went there to, like, I don't know, molest children or something. Let's just say that instead. Maybe ICE just wants to molest kids. Allegedly. Pepe. Everyone, I want to see the Pepes in the chat. Start spamming your Pepes. Where's the Pepes? Wouldn't doubt it. There we go. I was about to say, where the fuck are my Pepes? God damn it.
Looks like you're a gotcha player at heart.
Is that because of my brain damage?
No, it's because you go
go
after children. And there ain't enough room in this preschool for the two of us.
Thank you, Sundowner. Very cool. Appreciate that. Big ups to my man, Sundowner. Diddling kids like Jeffrey Epstein. Was Jeffrey Epstein before Jeffrey Epstein. Based, trad, and conservative. Sundowner, my man. My man! Am I right, fellas? Big ups for Sundowner. My man! Well, we've officially upgraded Vulcanus now. All upgraded. And now has come. Come. Jizz. Look at all the jizz. I've successfully jizzed all over these belts and underground belts and splitters. But here's the thing with this jizz, it'll never get crusty. It's very effective lubricant for the belts. The best possible lubricant for belts. Alright. It's time to get the fuck out. I think it's time to leave. God. Where did I come up with this shit? Why does no one question about Daho? Where do you come up with this, like, complete schizo nonsense? And then, I say, rather, in a bit of a a bit of a trolling voice, in a bit of a trolling way, it's like, I do not know. But if there's one thing that I'm quite good at, it's doing a little bit of trolling. Alright, well. We can get the fuck out of here. We have to head back to our rig. We need to figure out our sulfur problem. And what I mean by figure out our sulfur problem is figure out our sand problem. Because we have way too much goddamn fucking sand. I need a way to get rid of all of this fucking sand. And the voiding technique is not going to be great because the best way to void sand is probably with the glass recipe, and it does not void that much. Voids very, very little. So it's not great. Although one thing that I have to ask then to myself, like, okay, does that mean can we void it with flare stacks? Because it's being treated as a liquid, and the flare stack can get rid of any liquid. Does that mean I can also use it to get rid of all the excess sand? Which is why I want to go to Ceres next, because the Ceres, which is the moon of Fulgora, besides being one of the other planets where you start from nothing, you start from literally nothing. It is the other planet. It is the planet where you can get your hands on flare stacks, which lets you burn off excess liquid, obviously, which is useful, obviously. But I'm not sure. I do not know. I don't know. I do not know. I don't know. But what? I've upgraded all of my ships. I need to also be able to distribute, give a fuck ton of belts also to Maluna, because obviously we're going to be using the white belts and undergrounds and everything and splitters for all of our ships now, because why the fuck wouldn't we? I'm going to try to fix this issue now. Alright, well, we're back. Act. I guess it'll also be nice to get my hands on plutonium as well. Alright, well, that's cool, I guess. There you go. Oh, that's like actual fucking... Please! Why are you being so cringe right now? And liberal. What to heck? Durr. fucking Christ, man. I only pressed one. Putis. Man, we're being real fucking putis right now, huh? On a scale of 1 to putis, this is real fucking putis. Yeah, the game is struggling right now. I don't know why it's struggling extra hard in particular at the moment. That's a little weird. But we're being extra fucking puto right now. I don't think it's the game engine. I think it's something else. Shits my pants. I will shit myself now. No, like it'll just have like this fucking I don't know, meltdown like a little bit, and then then it'll just be fine. It just needs to have its meltdown first, and then it'll calm the fuck down. It's just annoying that this seems to be like a consistent pattern of behavior. Okay, I want to see that number start to go down, not up. This is like a difficult fucking balancing act. Though honestly, we can probably figure this out with circuit logic. I'm doing my best Ethan Klein impression. Daho, that's ableist. Okay. I am ableist. Against Ethan Klein specifically. Because I hate him. I hate him! Jesus. Mr. Beer Bash Johnson. The sub. I appreciate that, bud. Is that a resub? I can't tell. My fucking Twitch chat widget within whatever the fuck is fucked up. But shout out to Beer Bash. My widget's fucked up. I'm just gonna call Beer Bash a dirty, Oh, well, Beer Bash, I guess, is just raided. Oh, well, thanks for the raid. Oh, well, see, Beer Bash already got his shout-out, so therefore, well, we're just gonna say slurs instead, or something, I don't know. Instead of thanking him, because, I don't know, fuck you, I guess. Yeah, pubes? Yeah, pubes. Get owned, I guess. Ligma, Sigma, Digma, Figma, Bigma, Super, Soaker, Penis, or something, I don't know. Thanks for the raid, though, Beer Bash, appreciate that, bud. And now it's time to say nothing but slurs. D&D, what the? Oh, I mean, we'll start talking about pubes relatively soon. Well, speaking of pubes, this game being a bit pubic. Dexter, what are you, a white boy? Don't answer that question. Go, white boy, go, white boy, go. Go, white boy, go, white boy, go. Wait, I don't have a fucking sulfuric acid problem anymore. What? What? Yes? I don't know. Pigment's cheat says otherwise. I don't think you're white, Beer Bash. I think you're lying to me. You're gonna have to prove to me that you're white, Beer Bash. I don't think you're white. Do I need more of these? I need more of those. Go, white boy, go, white boy, go. Go, white boy, go, white boy, go. Go, white boy, go, white boy, go. Go. You know, I can use the press on other planets, though. But where would I want to use this thing? These are obviously useless. Useless. Could be useful for these, right? For just making the solid fuel from light oil. I mean, actually, this is good. It produces plastic faster and 50% more. Like, this recipe is actually insane. Let me see if I can compare it to a chemical plant. I do not have a chemical plant. I need a chemical plant. So at the cost of 5 more petroleum gas, you get 50% more plastic, which is really good. But then again, the question then becomes, is that better than the 50% productivity that's given to you by, Oh wait, no, I thought, okay, no, it's not biochambers. Oh, I'm curious. If I go here, for not the 4 machines, this is about 15 per second, which is really good. Then I go here. Where's this fucking puta? 194, each one producing about 24, and that's with 2 module slots and a beacon. I think I might be sending around a couple of fucking presses. This building is pretty fucking nutty. It is a pretty nutty building for producing plastic. Like, this thing is insane. What about for producing sulfur? per second? Okay. What about a chemical plant? The chemical plant blows it the fuck out of the water. Oh, it's not even close. And this isn't even beaconed or moduled. I mean, to be fair, this recipe is very, very fucking efficient. Yeah, so you definitely do not use the press to make fucking sulfur. You definitely do not use it for that. That's actually fucking pointless. Like, even if it's just regular fucking recipe. Yeah, it's dog shit in comparison. Actively should not use it to make sulfur. Don't really need this thing to make carbon. This recipe, though... How does this compare to the biochamber? This is an option available on every planet. One machine, 3 per second. How do you compare to the biochamber? Oh! Wow, that's night and fucking day, dude. Sulfur, coal, solid fuel. How do I get this to... Here's the problem with this. If I wanted to use this on Fulgora, for example, I'd have to be like, okay, how the fuck am I gonna get coal on Fulgora? Getting coal on Fulgora is a bit of a task. Because you'd have to get a bunch of carbon from space, ship it down, and then use that to make coal synthesis. That recipe is really good, though. Like, yeah, the fact this produces... This small little setup produces 52 fucking rocket fuel per second is kind of insane. So the press is good for making rocket fuel, and it's also good for making plastic. Those are the two things that it's very good at making. Or, you know, used to make it. How easy would I be able to do one on Gleba, for example? What's the current rocket fuel setup? Where are you? There you are. Yeah. Gets blown out of the water by the press. Yeah, absolutely blown out of the water by the press. Huh. That's interesting. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Fascinating. Alright, I need some pipe. I need to make one more rocket silo. Because I need it for, personal purposes on this planet. Where the fuck do I make pipe? getting lost in this fucking damn base. Gimme. Lovely. Now, for this shit. Okay, so if I were to use the press to make a bunch of rocket fuel, very easy for you. In fact, I think it's probably the easiest for you, because what? Coal, sulfur, and solid fuel. Solid fuel, coal and sulfur. Done, easy clap. In fact, that is incredibly fucking easy. For Vulcanus. The problem with this planet is that it's all... the sulfuric acid is what's used here. So actually using sulfur is kind of a pain in the ass. But the benefits of the press would be fantastic for this planet. I can get rid of the fucking fish setup. I will no longer need fish. I can get rid of this fucking biochamber bullshit. Fulgora. The problem with Fulgora is how the fuck am I making coal here? That's the problem, is the fucking coal. Maluna. Because I do have to say, the recipe for this planet specifically to make rocket fuel is a pretty dog shit recipe. This is not a good recipe. It consumes a lot of fucking water. Water is pretty fucking precious on this goddamn planet. Or rather, not that it's precious. You need a lot of fucking water all the fucking time. Like, this fucking whole shebang, shabon. That makes me think, could I use the water fucking generators on this planet? That's an interesting food for thought note right there. Those could be useful as well. And then we have... So, Moshine is definitely quite easy. For Egress, I don't think it's possible. How am I making sulfur? I can make sulfuric acid. Sulfur? Well, actually making sulfur is pretty easy. How do I make carbon for the coal? Solid fuel is easy. We have light oil. The sulfur is actually not difficult either, because we have unlimited light oil and we have water. So we can crack it into petroleum, and that makes sulfur. So that's easy. How do we ultimately get coal on this planet? That is the million-dollar question, is the coal. I don't think there is any way to get coal. Can we make carbon? We have sulfuric acid, but you need coal to do that, so that doesn't work. There's no way to make coal, I think, on this planet. Besides shipping it in. Prefer not to ship it in. So the only application, besides Novice, for the press, to make rocket fuel and plastic... I mean, for making plastic, it's going to be very good for Maluna. Like, I think I'm just going to... I'm definitely going to bring the press for here. Well, anywhere that makes plastic. So definitely here, because it'll be fantastic on this planet. Way more fucking efficient. I think anywhere where it does use coal liquefaction, it's probably going to be better. So I'll probably bring a bunch over here. I mean, it doesn't say anything that I can't press it, that I can't place a press on any other planet. Like, wouldn't let me be able to make a ghost if I couldn't. So, free game there. Because with the press, the amount of plastic that we'll be making is going to skyrocket. It's not really feasible on this planet. Where do I make solid fuel? There's no petroleum-based products. Not really feasible for Gleba. Not really feasible for Fulgora. You don't need plastic on this thing anyways. Not really feasible for Egris. Even though the plastic recipe for this planet's actually fine because glass is very cheap. And light oil is free. What about you? Would you enjoy the press? Yes, you would like the press. Obviously, it's busted here, because this is where it came from. And it'd be good here. So yeah, I think I will be transporting a bunch of presses around. The sifter is useless, the press is useful. And obviously all the other shit. Okay, cool. I think we will be making use of the press. Wait, why the fuck does... Okay, well, I guess you stacked 23. That's cool, I guess. Sure, man. Stack... You stacked 23, buddy. And me. Fucking 23. Why? Why fucking 23, for fuck's sake, bro? That's the most random fucking fuck-ass number, dude. Such a weird number. Of all fucking numbers, 20 fucking 3. Okay, bro. Yes, I will make use of the press to make plastic. Whereas for making rocket fuel... I mean, we can make sulfur also on Vulcanus. You just have to crack oil more. But that's not exactly the... You don't exactly want to do that. It's kind of annoying. But we can make use of the press. It is definitely a good building. I do like the press. Come on. Oh, that's pretty much taken care of. It is time to yap. That's a fucking... That's a yap emote. Alright, idiots. I'm gonna grab water. Bathroom. Blah, blah, blah. Do all that shit. And then... Ligma. But yeah, Ligma. We're so Barack. Alright, time for some suffering. Oh, also, by the way, who's ready for some big memes? Also do Gavin do some mask thing as well. Short. Stop putting that shit off. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, government shutdown. That's what I was gonna say. That's the meme. The big meme. Oh, also, what was I gonna say again? I don't know. It says something about fucking government shutdown. Yeah, it's time for a government shutdown. I'm so ready for the government shutdown. It's gonna be so fucking funny, dude. I did not have to see that. That is horrifying. Oh, and fucking the Roach Man is about to come back to streaming. Oh boy. More fucking Asmonmold content? Let's go. Oh boy, I bet he's gonna have a real great take, for example, on the fucking government shutdown. I'm so looking forward to everything that's about to go down. It's gonna be great, folks. Let me tell you. This fucking account has been saying a bunch of schizo shit. principles of the ceasefire in fucking Gaza. The fact that Tony Blair is being tasked to be fucking governor of fucking Gaza is so fucking clown shoes world, dude. Guys, it's the Balfour Declaration all over again. It's 1917 all over again. History is so fucking demented sometimes, dude. It's so fucking hilarious, honestly, how history operates. Holy shit, bro. Actually fucking demented.
Thank you, Chuck. Yeah.
Oh, my mom came. Oh, okay. Forgot to mention the reason why I was, I suppose, as late as I was in starting. My mom came over, helped her make some chicken in the air fryer. and it came out really, really good. Very juicy. The skin was nice and crispy. Seasoned really, really well. It was, full of flavor as well. Yeah, it was some good fucking goddamn chicken. She did a really good job with it. And I mean, I helped her a bit. She did a very, very good job of cooking the chicken. It was all in the air fryer, too. I mean, honestly, that's what mostly did the work, was the air fryer. But hey, you know what I mean. Shut up. Alright, that's all the stuff I wanted for all these different clips. Oh boy, we're gonna be going through a ton of fucking clips. Michigan shooting. Actually, I'm gonna do probably this bit first, because I have you here with me, Boy Meets Mini, because I will have some, religion shit. There's one specific little image that I want to find. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted to find. Ooh, an article that Mehdi Hassan is citing? I'd much rather use an article that Mehdi Hassan is citing, because Mehdi Hassan is based, not cringe, based. We are big Mehdi Hassan enthusiasts, obviously. He is based. What about Akash Singh? Something about being woke or something? I don't even know. Yeah, from Uttar Pradesh. That is true. Listen, for whatever reason, there always just seem to be a lot of good Hassans, okay? Hassan Minaj, Mehdi Hassan, Hassan Piker. Something about Hassans. It's really weird. I wonder, like, they all tend to be pretty solid. Treasury Secretary reading a text from the Agriculture Secretary. She's worried China has outmaneuvered the U.S. by buying up Argentine soybeans at the expense of our own farmers. Even as the bailout is happening. I mean, like... Can we get some fucking... Where's the top sheets? Can we get some top sheets? Top sheet, top sheet, top sheet. Yo, where are my top sheets at? Where are my Xi Jinping's at? Where are my Xi Jinping's at? Top sheet. Top sheet, top sheet, top sheet. 5 mass shootings in 24 hours, dude. Jesus Christ.
Very cool.
Well, anyhow. Top fucking sheet, bro. Top sheet, top sheet, top sheet! Top fucking sheet, bro. Alright, shut the fuck up. It's time to fucking talk about schizo shit. Boom. It's already almost 2 o'clock. God damn it. Whatever. We're doing all this shit. Don't care. Excuse me. Alright. So, well, we got another big high-profile shooting of a Trump supporter. I'm going to say this again. A Trump supporter. It was a Trump supporter who did it. It's a fucking Trump supporter who did it, so all of you can, like, cope and seethe about it. What do we have here?
I have been briefed on the horrendous shooting that took place at the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints in Grand Blanc, Michigan. Blanc, whatever. The FBI was immediately on scene and will be leading the federal investigation and providing full support to state and local officials.
Man, gee, I wonder why all these conservatives keep doing all this fucking violence. More and more fucking conservatives seemingly keep coming out of the woodwork to do a ton of fucking goddamn violence. Why? Man, so much fucking violence coming from conservatives specifically. I wonder why conservatives and something about fucking conservatism just has them predisposed to fucking violent ideology. I couldn't possibly think of fucking anything.
The suspect is dead, but there's still a lot to learn. This appears to be yet another targeted attack on Christians in the United States of America.
Oh yeah, dude. Totally. The Trump supporter who's doing a fucking goddamn targeted attack on Christians. Now, Boy Meets Minnie, this is where I want you to come in. From what I understand, this guy is not an anti-left fucking Christian, okay? He's a Trump supporter. This guy, I believe, was an Iraq war veteran, as is being said here. Of course, wore a short that said, "Make liberals cry," because that's all that these dumbasses fucking care about, is just making liberals cry, for whatever fucking goddamn reason. And set fire to a fucking goddamn church. Now, when it comes to a lot of these sort of like more evangelical people, they very often, from what I understand, have a lot of infighting amongst themselves in terms of, well, really idiotic conspiratorial interpretations that they have, and mostly just, I don't know, go after, like, Catholics or, like, Protestants or, like, a lot of people for, like, really stupid fucking reasons. Now, I'm not sure if this guy himself was an evangelical, right? I'm just saying that as a potential option, right? But, like, yeah, evangelicals, from what I understand, they do not like Catholics, for example. But they're going after Mormons, which I find to be rather interesting. Why is this guy going after fucking Mormons, right? Mormons, ostensibly speaking, have a lot of concordance with a lot of, like, evangelical Christians. They care about, like, capitalism and trying to fuse it with faith and, like, a demented, like idiotic, strange interpretation. But whatever.
The Trump administration will keep the public posted, as we always do.
Sure, man. Totally.
In the meantime, pray for the victims and their families. This pandemic of violence in our country must end immediately.
Alright, I mean, this is really, really funny coming from the dude who, again, will suggest if there's a shooting like this that constantly occurs is from an anti-Christian fucking leftist every single time and will not do anything except, like, I don't know, try to shepherd the blame. Because, again, you want to know consistently what's been happening? This fucking image immediately came up with the dude wearing the Trump shirt. You want to know what conservatives did consistently? Oh, it wasn't us. It was the fucking left. Again, like, these people are inherently predisposed to fucking violence and are wholeheartedly incapable of taking any responsibility or culpability for their actions. Again, these motherfuckers are the ones who do most of the fucking violence within America. Okay, like, again, I'll bring up the fucking statistics. I love bringing up the fucking statistics every single goddamn time. Alright? Here's one, okay? This was all extremist affiliated deaths in 2022. It was all fucking right-wingers. The domestic extreme related killings by perpetrator affiliation. Vast majority of it is on the fucking right. Here's another one. Domestic extremist mass killing events in the period of 2011 to 2022. Again, whoa, it's all right-wingers. Or mostly right-wingers. And nearly 3 out of 4 killings committed by right-wing extremists in the U.S. are committed by white supremacists. And I would also venture to say that probably about, let's say, 60% in terms of anti-government extremism, that is also being perpetrated by the right. And, of course, toxic masculinity, extremism, and anti-abortion, other right-wing extremism are also, well, those are all fucking right-wingers, okay? Like, you could go, like, I don't know, for anti-government extremism, I'm very curious to see what exactly they mean by anti-government extremism, but for the most part, this is going to be committed by fucking right-wingers. Again, right-wingers are the ones who are more predisposed to fucking violence. But, what do we have here? What do we know about Thomas Jacob Sanford? What we know about Thomas Jacob Sanford, the Michigan church shooting suspect. What do we have here from Gretchen Whitmer? I'm curious.
Parades, festivals, and our houses of worship. These are places that we go to feel connected, to feel safe, to be together. But today, this place has been shattered by bullets and broken glass. And this might be a familiar pain, but it hurts all the same. Every time.
Okay, she's just talking about how it's tragic and stuff, which, I mean, obviously, yeah, I'm not gonna, like, deny that. Yeah, it's obviously fucking tragic what happened, but, again, like, whoa, the violent fucking extremist side that is more predisposed to violence because of, again, a lot of the stupid shit that's coming from on high from the President of the United States and every single motherfucking pundit who's just not going to talk about how it is their side that is more significantly prone to fucking violence in comparison to that of the fucking left, in comparison to that of the fucking liberals, in comparison to that of the fucking Democrats. It is their side that is way more fucking predisposed to fucking violence and will do everything possible to actively deny that it was not one of them who did the fucking goddamn shooting. Again, Trump supporters and conservatives. This is one of your guys. This is literally one of your fucking guys. And yeah, it's all because the permission structure has always been there. And yeah, it is primarily through the church. You're, again, Boy Meets Smitty, taking the fucking words out of my goddamn mouth. So again, spare me, fucking conservatives. You guys are the ones who are more significantly predisposed to fucking violence in comparison to that of the left. It's you motherfuckers that are the problem. Michigan law enforcement authorities identified 40-year-old Thomas Jacob Sanford of Burton, Michigan, as a suspect who killed 4 people, injured 8 others when he rammed the pickup truck into a church in central Michigan in an open fire. One of the 8 injured victims is in critical condition, while the other 7 others are in stable condition. Well, I mean, at least those victims who got fucking injured are hopefully going to be okay. Tragic what happened to the initial 4. And I'm just curious, like, why would he do that? I think it's just because he's like a nutter, right? He's like talking about, he's calling Mormons the fucking Antichrist in a fucking tirade, according to a city council official. So he's just like a nutter, right? Utter just complete crazy. I don't think there's like really anything else to say besides, yeah, he's just a fucking crazy dude who decided to carry out a terrorist attack on Mormons. Now, I don't really like Mormons all that much. Like, I think their interpretations of, like, Christianity and religion is, like, really weird. It's like a demented, infusion of, like, not infusion, but fusion of capitalism and faith, where, like, seemingly it should not really apply to one another whatsoever, but, you know, they just decided to be like, yeah, this is, like, totally real and true. It's like, okay, man, whatever. It's very, very fucking weird. Hundreds of people were attending the service at the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints in Grand Blanc, a suburb of Flint, Michigan. Oh boy, it's in fucking Flint, Michigan. A troll despair. When authorities said the suspect drove his vehicle into the church at 10:25 a.m., a local political candidate who knocked on Sanford's door recently said Johns told him the church is the Antichrist. So he's just a fucking nutter. That's crazy. Suspect then exited the vehicle, fired several rounds at people inside the church with an assault rifle. Grand Blanc Township Police Chief William Rain said, Sanford used gasoline as an accelerant to light the church on fire, and he decided to burn down the fucking church. Very, very interesting. Wonder if this came from all this rapture BS. That's a pretty good point there, Boy Meets Me. I think that's entirely possible that it's all... Because, again, like, a bunch of Christians and, like, evangelicals have been saying there's, like, the rapture is about to happen. And, like, it already passed and, like, nothing ended up fucking happening. But, I think this guy is just a proper nutter. Like, I think he's just, like, a lone wolf, total fucking crazy guy who, I don't know, probably believed in, like, some idiotic conspiracy theories. I'm curious to see what the further motive is. He died after exchanging gunfire with responding officers in the church parking lot. Here's what we know. Police have not identified a motive for the shooting, and in an interview with the Detroit Free Press, Sanford's father, Thomas Sanford, apologized to the families of those who died in the shooting, while refusing to speculate as to what drove the attack. Well, maybe because he doesn't fucking know. I don't know. Interesting. The only thing I could say is that it was my son that did it, Sanford said. As far as why, irrelevant. It happened. We are dealing with it. It's been a nightmare. That's an interesting way of putting it. I think the fact that there's been a speech of this guy going on a tirade calling Mormons the Antichrist might have been a contributing factor. But again, like, it's really weird. Like, why did he decide to go after Mormons? Mormons, ostensibly speaking, have, we know he's a Trump supporter. They're pretty much one and the same in terms of goals overall. Like, is it just, like, some, like, strange, like, fucking religious dispute or interfaith thing? I say that rather, like, I don't know, surreptitiously, I suppose, for lack of a better term. Because, like, again, like, evangelical Christians, their beliefs and the beliefs of Mormons are, like, a bastardization of, like, general sort of, like, Christian beliefs. It's a little fucking weird. However, a candidate for Burton City Council who campaigned at Sanford's store told the Free Press that Sanford went on a tirade against the church and said Mormons were the Antichrist. The candidate, Chris John, said Sanford began asking him open-ended questions about Mormonism, first asking how Johns felt about the religion, and the more questions Sanford asked on the topic, the more pointed they became, John said. He said Sanford asked him about the Mormon Bible, the role Jesus plays in the religion, and the history of the LDS Church, and Joseph Smith Jr., the founder of Mormonism and the LDS movement. John said everything Sanford asked him about Mormonism led to Sanford declaring the religion as the Antichrist. Again, like I said before, it's really strange that this guy's having a problem in particular with Mormonism. We know that broader evangelical coalitions do not really like any other religion that's not a whatever demented interpretation of Christianity that they have specifically. Like, that's why I'm, like, making the assumption that I think this guy is an evangelical who probably did not like Mormonism, probably also fucking hates Catholics, probably also has problems with Protestantism, and has a lot of problems that are, like, not, like, sort of whatever his particular interpretation of Christianity is. Because we know that evangelical Christians tend to be very, 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 very fucking exclusionary of, well, any other, like, religious movement within the broader scope of Christianity, right? Like, I think that's, like, pretty safe to say. I think this guy is, like, an evangelical nutter. Like, I'll be honest. Johns told US Today he spoke with the FBI. Pressed about a motive by the reporter during a news conference the evening of September 28th. Police said they're still looking. We can't come to those conclusions for this time. The FBI is leading the investigation. Reuben Coleman, acting special agent in charge of the FBI Detroit office, said the incident is being investigated as an act of targeted violence, but he did not offer any indication of what motive for the incident might have been. I think it's just he's an evangelical fucking nutter, right? Who's inherently exclusionary to any sort of interpretation of God that's not his interpretation of God. I'm making an assumption here, obviously, but I really do think that is, I think, broadly speaking, the case, right? Like, Boy Meets Minnie, you can, again, confirm this, yet again. in terms of like exclusionary attitudes that a lot of evangelical Christians have specifically of other sort of interpretations of God and other sort of understandings and beliefs within Christianity. A lot of evangelical Christians just inherently sort of hate those guys and will want absolutely nothing to do with them. And again, but Trump, you know, as expected, is saying that this dude is like another targeted attack on fucking Christians. Basically, just going ahead with the constant line of saying that it was more than likely a leftist that did this, even though there is no indication whatsoever that this guy's a fucking leftist. In fact, it was, well, a fucking Trump supporter. But again, he's not going to be specific about this because, again, it's just like, you know, like, because people would just post that fucking image of him in the Trump shirt, and it would just instantaneously make that fucking narrative fall of them saying it's a fucking leftist. He's like, I think it's just a conspiracy fucking nutter. Like, it's just a complete nutter lone wolf dude. Yeah, he can't be honest about that. You are correct, Boy Meets Mini. It would divide the fucking base. If he were honest about it, there would be a further fracturing of the coalition. But that's already fucking happening. And I mean, we all know about like how soy and dipshit and loserish evangelical Christians are. The reason why they confide in him, and this was really well explained, I think, by Jennifer Welch in I've Had It, is they see him as like basically the sort of like Messiah-esque figure, right? Like the main guy on top who's going to be like the main sort of like Jesus figure. Like he's the main dude on the fucking top of the hierarchy. Because fundamentally speaking, for a lot of evangelicals, like it's all about maintenance of hierarchy and control. That's what they very often use religion as a cudgel for. Hometown of Burton is about 8 miles north of Grand Blanc. The suspect also went by Jake to many of his acquaintances. 5 p.m. on Sunday, there was a strong showing of law enforcement in front of Sanford's home, according to reporters at the scene of the Detroit, coming from the Detroit Free Press, part of the USA Today network. Michigan State Police helicopters circled overhead, and dozens of police vehicles had the road blocked in front of the home. Bomb squad vehicle with bulldozer tracks. Okay, is this like... I think this seems like a little fucking... I don't know. It seems a little extreme to have to send all, like, this amount of fucking cops and shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? Bomb squad and all this shit? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. It's fucking crazy. Multiple police cruisers and an ambulance waiting at the ready. Jesus Christ, what, did they think he was going to do, like, a terrorist attack or something? Like, I mean, he already did that, and he, well, died in an exchange of gunfire. Like, do they think, like, the house was also rigged to blow or some shit? Like, bro had a wife and a kid. Like, I don't think that's going to happen. This is a little fucking crazy. U.S. Marine let's try that again. The U.S. Marine Corps confirmed that Sanford served in the Corps between 2004 and 2008, where he held the rank of sergeant and worked as an organizational automotive mechanic and vehicle recovery operator. Oh, so he's a mechanic. That's neat. Sanford was deployed in Operation Iraqi Freedom for just over 6 months, ending in early 2008. He was awarded the Marine Corps Good Conduct Medal, Sea Service Deployment Ribbon, Iraq Campaign Medal, Global War and Terrorism Service Medal, and the National Defense Service Medal. His last assignment was to a maintenance battalion in Camp-Lejeune, not New York, Jesus Christ, North Carolina. Sanford did stints in Japan and Iraq after graduating from Goddard High School in 2003, and then he, I guess, immediately went to the military. Okay. According to a 2007 news article from the Clarkson News. The newspaper described his military career at the time as stellar. He served in Okinawa, earned honors on the rifle range, and was a sergeant before he was sent to serve in Fallujah, Iraq. The newspaper reported the paper said he was a wrecker driver who helped recover damaged vehicles. That's cool. From, like, IEDs, I assume. Okay, that's interesting. One post, Sanford's mother posted a photo of Sanford in his Marine uniform thanks to our son, Iraq veteran. 2015 article from the Lake Orion Review also referred to Sanford serving the Marines. He also worked at a Coca-Cola facility for a period, according to the report, although it was unclear in what capacity. I guess, like, I don't know, maybe on, like, the floor or something. I don't know. Whatever. Sanford appeared to be an avid hunter and fisherman. He's in camouflage with deer and shit like that. Sanford's son, Brantley, was born about a decade ago with a rare condition called hyperinsulinism, where high levels of insulin increased the risk of brain complications. Doctors could not diagnose him, and the family hit dead end after dead end. Is it possible that because they spent a lot of money on medical procedures, perhaps that's like a sort of like doorway into further radicalization? Because that is really, really common with a lot of I mean, it's Flint, Michigan. He's in a fucking suburb, right? Like healthcare costs, and well, with the economy fucking worsening, especially thanks to stuff like the One Big Beautiful Bill, making a lot of stuff with like Medicaid and Medicare, with their active fucking defunding. It could be having a sort of I think that's like a potential avenue for fucking radicalization that was done here. I'm like, that's like the only potential thing that I can think of. And then maybe he could have gone down some form of conspiratorial, like evangelical rabbit hole potentially. I mean, like we can speculate till the fucking cows come home, right? Like we don't really know the motive. We know that he referred to the Mormonism as like the Antichrist. So I'm inclined to believe that that's probably what it is. Like healthcare costs may have gone out of control due to the hyperinsulinism that his son suffers from, and could have potentially was looking for someone to blame. Potentially could have been blamed Mormons for the case, and then decided to do this fucking basically terrorist attack on a Mormon church within Michigan. That's like really all I can think of in particular. We found out Brantley was having problems shortly after his birth. It was a nightmare for us. We were slowly realizing that Brantley wasn't a typical premature baby. Oh, he was born prematurely, and that's how he got the fucking disease, or the rare condition, rather. Interesting. That was until one day after they received a call that changed their prognosis. My sister had sent me a newsletter from a children's hospital in Texas called Cook Children's. Children's? Okay. I emailed the writer of this article on a congenital hyperinsulinism while waiting for a miracle to happen, Sanford said. One of the doctors called the family. Together with the baby, Sanford and his wife, Tella, traveled to Cook Children's congenital hyperinsulinism center, an endocrine diabetes program in Texas, one of the few centers in the country that treats the illness. Suspect photograph in a Trump t-shirt. Although Sanford's political views are unclear, he's seen wearing a camouflage Trump t-shirt in 2019 from a Facebook post. Google Street View of a home that public records identifies as Sanford's primary address shows a blue Trump-Pence yard sign attached to the backyard fence. The image was taken in June. Yeah, so he's a fucking goddamn Republican. He's a fucking conservative, so that's cool. And registered to vote in Burton, Michigan, but available records do not show when he last voted in Michigan. Voters do not register by party. Okay, so I think we have like a pretty decent little idea specifically as to the ideas. So this guy is a conservative nutter, may have been potentially radicalized because of healthcare costs, because of his son's fucking condition. Might have been radicalized into thinking that it was Mormons maybe who basically did this, and that the main sort of target he decided to go after to blame in particular for his son's condition and potentially mounting healthcare costs as a result of having to treat his fucking son's condition, and also having to constantly travel to Texas, right? Because Texas, that facility in Texas is the only one that can treat the illness, right? Those are travel costs that are going to rack up. Michigan to Texas, not exactly a short trip, right? Healthcare costs, travel costs probably was racking up, and could have been potentially further bankrupting the family, right? They've been, I don't know, they haven't been talking about having financial troubles. Maybe they were being covered in particular by, I don't know, like Medicaid or Medicare. I don't know, like doesn't really specify in here, but those are going to be things that rack up in particular, and this guy might have been looking for some outlet, someone to fucking blame in particular, and he decided to sort of settle on fucking Mormonism. That's like the speculation that I mostly have here, and that's like what I'm going to operate off of, because I'm not 100% certain, right? Like, I have no fucking idea what in particular led this guy to do what he inevitably sort of did. Like, because now he's fucking dead and we're gonna not know, right? We have no fucking idea. So we can only speculate till the cows come home. But I think, like, between travel costs and having to pay money more than likely for his son's fucking treatment, more than likely was what led him to be more sort of, like, violent and fucking radical. And I don't know if, like, any of the cuts in the One Big Beautiful Bill was the sort of, like, straw that broke the camel's back. Because, again, like, the dude seems like a fucking nutter. Might have been a fucking evangelical himself, right? Who had problems with Mormonism. Because that's, like, sort of the main sort of, like, through line that I'm sort of making this, again, speculation off of, is the fact that evangelicals very, very often have huge amounts of hatred for people that they think that don't 100% prescribe to their sort of evangelical sort of beliefs. So that's the sort of, like, operation that I'm, like, not operation, but sort of, like, interpretation that I'm going to go off of personally. I think he's, like, probably some form of evangelical Christian who, between all the sort of, like, radicalism of evangelicalism, the sort of exclusionary outgroup sort of a deal that exists within evangelical Christianity, and with, like, Mormonism, Catholics, Protestant, whoever, whatever, it doesn't really matter. They have a lot of infighting. There's a lot of fragmentation in that broader sort of, like, evangelical coalition. And between that and all the healthcare costs potentially that have been accrued because of this specialized sort of medical facility, because it's definitely going to be, it's more than likely fucking private if it's in fucking Texas, and travel costs to treat for his fucking son, I think that's inevitably what led up to, well, honestly, this terrorist attack being orchestrated here by, God, I'm really bad with fucking names. Sanford? Jacob Sanford, I think his name is, right? Yes, Thomas Jacob Sanford. Yeah, I think that's basically what ended up sort of, like, having this all play out in the way that it did. I think it was just evangelical Christian, radicalized by healthcare costs and travel costs, and then he decided to take it out on, well, who he believed is the main people to blame, and that's Mormons. But yeah, again, like, whoa, another fucking instance of some fucking conservative doing another fucking terrorist event. Crazy. And not a fucking leftist like, well, Donald Trump and all the fucking goddamn punditry and all the conservative accounts are going to say consistently. It was another fucking Republican. But yeah, I don't know. There's not really much else to say here besides, again, unless the President of the United States tones down and the rhetoric and tones down, brings down the fucking temperature, there's going to be more instances of these fucking terrorist attacks happening over and over and over again. And, well, it turns out if you just keep blaming the left for it, when it's not the left who did it, whoa, these fucking goddamn attacks are going to keep happening over and over and over again, and all these tragedies are going to keep occurring. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Very, very cool. I'm getting fucking attacked by the phlegm demon, and I hate it. I hate the phlegm demons. They suck. I don't like it. I don't like the phlegm demon. Alright. Cool. Fantastic. Excellent. Alright. What do we have here? California bans most law enforcement, including ICE, from wearing masks. Ooh, interesting. Because, yeah, why do masks be consistently worn by all these federal agents who keep going around and just, like, randomly fucking kidnapping people? Oh, it's because they don't have any other identifying information and they don't want to be held to account for, well, their fucking actions. Again, I'm going to ask this to you again, conservatives. If you really fucking believe for even 1 fucking second, 1 second, that what the actions of ICE and federal law enforcement is justifiable, why do they keep hiding all identifying information in their faces behind a mask consistently? Why is that? Why do they keep doing that? Obviously, this is going to get fucking challenged in the courts because I think this is in violation or attempted to be in violation of the Supremacy Clause within the fucking Constitution because it's a state trying to impose a law upon, well, federal agents. Even though, yes, I do support this law. Like, I think what Gavin Newsom ultimately is doing here is correct and is a good fucking thing. Because I do overall believe that what the federal government is doing in allowing ICE to not have any identifying information on itself and also masks, so then people can't fucking identify who is, broadly speaking, carrying out all their ICE Gestapo fucking raids. Like, let's be honest here. Secret police just running around and just blackbagging people. The reason for that is because, I mean, everyone knows that what ICE is doing is wholeheartedly unjustifiable. There is no justification for any of these actions. They're just doing that because, they're freaks and they're crazy and they fucking hate immigrants. The point, again, I'll constantly reiterate this point. It's all about the fucking racism of these people. Especially with, like, Stephen Miller saying, like, we need to have a quota. We need to detain 3,000 illegals every fucking day to deport people. And by the way, their 1 million fucking goal, yeah, they're not gonna fucking hit it this year. There's no fucking way. So California's governor has signed a bill to ban local and law enforcement officers, including with ICE, from wearing masks while on duty. The ban, which comes into effect in January 1st, 2026, is part of a series of bills aimed to protect residents from what Democratic Governor Gavin Newsom called secret police roaming the streets. I mean, he's correct in, calling it fucking secret police. Like, they are basically operating with, like, no jurisprudence, like, no, like, sort of warrants. They'll just, like, grab people off the street. Like, they don't give a shit. And also, no sort of, like, regard for anyone's sort of, like, constitutional fucking rights. Like, literally in Chicago, they tried to go after a delivery driver on a fucking bike just because he yelled at them, fuck Trump. It's, hey, dumbasses, I'm gonna tell you right now, let's be fucking honest here. That's First Amendment stuff. You can just yell, fuck Trump within, the United States of America. Simply put, this is just fucking fascism. This is what authoritarian looks like. Oh yeah, 1000% Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, exactly. It is just fucking profiling. But then again, we all know that the Supreme Court has basically given ICE and federal police, the ability to just racially profile people. Racial profiling is fucking back. So, that's pretty cool. The ban, which, I said that already. U.S. Attorney Bill Esali? Whatever. A Trump appointee said California has no jurisdiction over the federal government, adding the law has no effect on our operations, and agents will continue to protect their identities. Again, I have to keep asking this question because, again, they're violating multiple amendments with the fact that they're protecting the identities of these fucking officers, but whatever. Which makes sense why they're probably, why Gavin Newsom is trying to, for lack of a better term, demask ICE, so they can have broader, be more easily identifiable, because they don't have any badges, they don't say their names or anything, they just operate based off of, some bullshit excuse given by the fucking administration to carry out fucking unwarranted, seizures, to be quite honest, so it's complete utter fucking nonsense. And, this is a direct challenge to the Supremacy Clause within the Constitution, so technically speaking, this fucking U.S. attorney, this Trump appointee, he does have a fucking point, right? If this will go to the courts, Trump will fucking appeal it, and he's more than likely going to win, if I were to take a bet, because, again, Supremacy Clause within the Constitution. The ban is in response to federal agents wearing masks during Los Angeles immigration raids. The law makes exceptions for undercover agents, masks used to protect against disease or wildfires, and tactical gear, which makes a lot of sense, but that's cool. Yeah, listen, Boy Meets Minnie, I'm not expecting, fucking ICE to be able to tell their lefts from their fucking rights. These people are very, very fucking stupid. President Trump has ramped up immigration enforcement as a priority in his second term. In June, a series of federal immigration raids in LA sparked violent protests against the Trump administration and ICE. Yeah, the fucking violence BBC was some dude ordering some fucking Waymos, flipping them over and lighting them on fire. Oh! Won't anyone think of the Waymo vehicles? Oh no! Who are about as, well, big of fucking terrorists in comparison to ICE. Complete nonsense. Of course, yeah, we know about the deployment. California State Senator Scott Wiener, a Democrat who represents San Francisco, wrote the bill in response. No one wants mass officers roaming their communities and kidnapping people with impunity. California will continue to stand for the rule of law and for our basic freedoms. Again, like, as has been constantly said before, they're not allowed to do this. Like, all these, like, weirdo fucking Gestapo freaks pretending to be like, oh yeah, we totally have justification in order to just wear masks, run around, and just, like, kidnap people. But, you know, if anyone decides to come at us and say, like, try to demask us and ask about our identifying information, no, we don't have to say any of that stuff. So that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, they'll fucking deport anyone. It doesn't matter, right? Like, who the fuck cares? It's all fucking secret police fucking bullshit. Let's be honest here. The legislation comes after the Supreme Court ruled that immigration enforcement stops in LA could continue for the time being without officers needing reasonable suspicion that a person may not be in the U.S. legally. Again, they literally said that if they hear a guy fucking speaking Spanish, that's all that it fucking takes. If they wear certain particular articles of clothing, that's all that they need to basically just detain someone and start fucking questioning them, which is an obvious fucking constitutional violation. But again, the Supreme Court doesn't give a fuck about any of that stuff. Listen, if they can have the Gestapo freaks just, I don't know, gallivant about and just jail people, they're fine with it. They don't give a fuck. The ruling allows officers to question and detain people based solely on their race, language, or job, while a legal challenge to recent immigration raids works its way through the courts. As well as the ban on face coverings, a new bill also requires law enforcement officials to identify themselves while conducting duties by both name and badge number. Because I believe that is the fact that they don't have any identifying information is a violation of, I think, the Fourth Amendment. You can correct me on that one, Boy Meets Minnie. It is a violation of the Constitution that these officers do not have any name or badge number or any fucking identifying information on them, because they are supposed to have identifying information that is within the Constitution. So that's pretty cool. Other bills signed by Gavin Newsom on Saturday prohibit school officials and employees from allowing federal agents conducting immigration enforcement to enter school sites without a warrant, court order or judicial subpoena. Oh yeah, they don't have any ID info, just generic Ice Vest or Amazon gear. Really? They just get shit from fucking Amazon? That's so fucking funny, dude. Families will also need to be informed when officers arrive at their children's schools. Again, yeah, because, by the way, just to tell you how demonic ICE is, they'll just go to schools and kidnap children. They'll just kidnap children. They don't give a fuck. Like, oh, children? Oh, honestly, they won't put up as big of a resistance in comparison to adults. So yeah, fuck it. Who cares? We'll just go after kids as well. It's actually fucking insane. Yeah, they are also plainclothed officers in civilian cars. Yeah, that's true. Which is also illegal, by the way, but whatever. Yeah, they took people from fucking graduations over the summer. It's just demonic, dude. Student information classrooms are also protected under these new laws. Non-public areas of hospitals and emergency rooms are also off limits to officers who do not have judicial warrants or court orders. Because again, private property. You have to have a fucking goddamn warrant to go on there and arrest people. I thought we cared about private property, conservatives. What happened? I guess they don't actually care about private property. Who would have thought? Immigrants have rights, and we have the right to stand up and push back. Newsom said in a statement on Saturday, Department of Homeland Security Assistant Secretary Tricia McLaughlin called California's new legislation despicable and a flagrant attempt to endanger our officers. Cope and fucking seethe. Maybe they should not be just running around, gallivanting about, and just trying to, randomly fucking jail people. Get the fuck out of here with this complete, utter nonsense. You people are the motherfuckers who keep randomly fucking detaining abuelos and abuelas and fucking children, for fuck's sake, in order to deport them. Do we need to pull up the fucking evidence of this? You've deported, you tried to deport someone, a 4-year-old with brain cancer, dude. You people are fucking demons. She said the officers at ICE and other federal law enforcement agencies put their lives on the line every day. Yeah, whatever. Cope and seethe. Fuck off. Suck our dick, eat our shit. Whoa, it turns out people are not big fans of the fucking Gestapo. Who would have thought? Oh man, make no mistake, this type of rhetoric is contributing to the surge in assaults of officers through their repeated vilification and demonization. Hey, maybe they shouldn't be randomly kidnapping people to satiate the bald fucking Nazi, that fucking Nosferatu-looking head-ass freak, Stephen Miller, who I barely doubt is a fucking human. You know, like, I don't think he's a fucking human. Like, let's be honest here. And, wanting to have a quota system for his little fucking freaks who want to just, like, run around and just, like, randomly detain people because they look a little too brown and spoke a little too much Spanish. Again, we all know why Stephen Miller soys the fuck out over this specifically, jerks off and gets really hard to this. Because in reality, he has always fucking hated Hispanic people. He's always looked down on them, and he's always been like a little Hitlerian fucking freak. Fucking complete fucking freak. Specifically when it comes to fucking, Hispanic people. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense. Not the first time local officials have challenged the White House. In August, the mayor of Chicago signed an order detailing how the city will resist a potential immigration crackdown threatened by the Trump administration. That's cool. That's great. So again, obviously, I don't think this is this is probably gonna get challenged, and I think it will be swatted down in the courts. But honestly, I don't blame Gavin Newsom for doing this. I think Gavin Newsom should do more stuff like this in order to protect people and his constituents within California. Because again, the point of the fucking ICE Gestapo fucking freak raids is for them to just run around, just round up fucking people and try to deport them to like random fucking countries, for fuck's sake. Like, to have no relation to, I don't know, like Central or South America. Again, because the point is the racism, it is the fucking hunting down of the excluded other in order to help begin the construction of the fucking white ethno-state that people like Stephen Miller want extremely, extremely fucking badly. So, I don't know, spare me it, fucking conservatives. Man, maybe you guys shouldn't have a bunch of fucking ICE Gestapo freaks, and then people might not have big problems with the fact that, you know, of how ridiculous and abhorrent that this fucking administration is if they didn't have, like, a bunch of, like, weirdo fucking mass officers running around and just fucking kidnapping people randomly. Again, even in terms of immigration and immigration enforcement, he is underwater in that particular issue. Like, underwater in general in terms of, like, literally every fucking issue. So, I don't know. Sparing it, conservatives. Maybe you just should stop. Just stop the fucking goddamn raids and going after, I don't know, anyone with fucking slightly brown skin. And then maybe you won't have any problems then. Maybe people won't hate ICE as much and won't demonize them or go after them as much. Now, again, I think that the Department of Homeland Security and ICE should be abolished. Those are institutions that do not need to exist and are a byproduct of, well, Bush-era war on fucking terrorism bullshit. But that's another fucking conversation. And maybe then people will not want to, like, go after all these fucking agents as much if they stop just randomly going after community members, valued friends, family members, and in order to try to deport them to, like, fucking Uganda or some shit. Like, so spare me it, conservatives. You guys are the ones who brought this upon yourselves, and now you're getting upset about the fact that people are actively trying to do anything possible to push back. Fucking spare me it, you fucking snowflakes. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. There's a hole in my sock. I'm gonna change out my sock. Changing out my sock. Don't ask what Pakistan is doing to 1.7 million Afghan refugees. That's true. Probably trying to send them all to Iran if I were to make a bet. And then Iran's gonna be like, no, fuck off. We don't want to take in all these guys. There's a hole in my shack. And now I have a new shack. There's a hole in my shack. I had to throw out the shack because there was a hole in it. Very cool. what do we have here? Guys, did you know that there's a government shutdown right around the corner? Yay! And Trump decided to come to the negotiating table. Yay! Oh, and is immediately backing off from any deal that was struck with the Democrats. So, again, I'm going to say this over and over and over again. Shut it down. Shut down the fucking government, okay? You want to know why it's probably beneficial, broadly speaking, in order to shut down the fucking goddamn government? Oh, should be fairly fucking obvious. It will do anything possible in order to stop the ridiculous oafish buffoonery that is this current fucking goddamn administration. But, you know, well, the Baileys are telling me we can't shut down the government. We have to continue doing nothing, and we can't continue to keep doing nothing if the government is shut down. Like, how am I going to get my paycheck? I need my paycheck. So, I don't know, like, fucking spare me it, dude. Shut the fucking goddamn government down. But what? I think for the first time the president heard our objections. We'll get to what the Republicans are fucking saying. And how this is just complete, utter fucking copium huffing, yet again, by Chuck fucking Schumer.
And I think for the first time, the president heard our objections and heard why we needed a bipartisan bill.
He has never given a fuck about a bipartisan bill. Cope and fucking seethe. What do we have here?
It was a frank and direct discussion with the President of the United States and Republican leaders, but significant and meaningful differences remain. Democrats are fighting to protect the health care of the American people, and we are not going to support.
I'm going to say this again. The government shuts down in about, while recording this, 22 hours. 22 hours is when it's going to shut down.
A partisan Republican spending bill that continues to gut the health care of everyday Americans. Period. Full.
This is in reference to the One Big Beautiful Bill. We all know what the provisions within the One Big Beautiful Bill are. They are cutting $1 trillion from Medicare, or rather Medicaid, and SNAP in order to pay for tax cuts for the rich. And another cut that's also happening to Medicare specifically is because of pay-go stipulations, right? The money that is needed for Medicare is stipulated to have to be financially fucking solvent. Because the cuts within the One Big Beautiful Bill, well, guess what? That financial solvency, gone. And there's going to be a cut occurring to Medicare because of the pay-go stipulations that exist.
Full stop. There's a Republican-caused healthcare crisis that is causing hospitals and nursing homes and community-based health clinics all across the country, in rural America, urban America, small
They
town
are
America.
starting to close. By the way, the cuts have not gone through quite yet. They are slated to be implemented at around the time after the midterms. Because, again, the Republicans want to reap whatever political benefit they're going to get from this before fucking over everyone.
The heartland of America and black and brown communities throughout this country. And that crisis is happening right now. And that's why we believe there's urgency to both keeping the government open, reaching a bipartisan spending agreement that actually meets the needs of the American people.
And this is where I disagree with the fucking two useless morons, Bailey Schizophrenic and Deer in the Headlights looking head ass over here, where I wholeheartedly disagree with them. The Republicans are not interested in negotiations. They have never been interested in negotiations. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. That is the only way you're going to make them bend to your fucking knees. I swear to God, if there's a vote on the fucking goddamn floor of the House and floor of the fucking goddamn Senate, and there are Democrats who cross over to allow the continuing resolution be able to go through, holy shit, dead fucking goddamn party. Like, wholeheartedly, completely dead. Also, what's up? Via. I'm shortening your name. I can't pronounce. I'm bad at names, okay? I'm saying Via, okay?
In terms of their health, their safety, their economic well-being, and quality of life, while also addressing the dangerous Republican healthcare crisis.
Dude, I swear to God, it's gonna be the exact same shit on the vote for culture, the initial fucking on the initial shit, dude. Oh God, it's so fucking it's so fucking stupid. It's gonna be the exact same shit as the vote on fucking culture. Ugh.
We laid out to the president some of the consequences of what's happening in healthcare. And by his face and by the way he looked, I think he heard about them for the first time. The closing of rural hospitals, the fact that so many clinics are closing, and I don't know if he knew this before, but the fact that people will pay $4,000 more a year, $400 more a month, close to $5,000 more a year on their healthcare premiums if we don't do anything. And people don't know what...
See, here's the thing. I don't disagree with what Chuck Schumer is saying here. Like, duh. Like, forehead obvious. The problem is that you are basically just capitulating up front to the Republicans who are not interested in fucking negotiating. We're gonna get to what the Republicans are saying. You do not treat them honestly. There is no point in treating these fucking people honestly because they have never treated you honestly. So as far as I'm concerned, just be like, fuck you. I'm not gonna listen to you. You can go fuck yourselves. Like, I've had enough. Like, why should I listen to you? Why should I listen to anything that you people have to say? Like, get the hell out of here.
What to do? The average working family can't afford that. I told him how I met a mother who was crying to me because her daughter had cancer.
Yeah, too bad he doesn't give a fuck about that. Unless it's a daughter he can fucking rape with, like, Jeffrey Epstein. I don't listen, Chuck Schumer. I don't think the president's gonna really care about a daughter with fucking cancer.
And what has happened with healthcare, with what they have done, she's gonna watch her daughter suffer and maybe die. And so he seemed to, for the first time, understand the magnitude of this crisis. And
I'm sure.
Talk to the Republican leaders and tell them we need bipartisan input on healthcare, on rescissions into their bill. Their bill does not have they never talk to us. Thune didn't negotiate with me. Johnson didn't negotiate with Hakeem. And on the key issues, the Appropriations Committee, which has talked about 3 of the smaller bills.
Guys, I wonder why they're not negotiating with you. Like, they're just not going to talk with you. Like, they're not going to talk with you because Trump literally said from on high, "Well, I think we can pass it without them, so just don't talk to them," which is not true, by the way. Very stupid. And the reason why Trump fucking thought that is because of you, Chuck Schumer. You are the main problem. Because of the fact that you decided to whip up 7 fucking votes within the Senate in order to vote on culture for the continuing resolution, and then allow for the fucking continuing resolution to be voted on to go through with a simple fucking majority. That's why Trump and the Republican Party thinks that there is no point in fucking negotiating with you, because they think that you're going to whip out the votes in order to stop the fucking shutdown, which is why I'm consistently saying, you let the shutdown fucking happen. This is, again, you are being given an opportunity to actually exercise political power, and you're probably gonna fucking piss it away, because you're a fucking coward.
Bills, they're good bills. They said the appropriators couldn't agree and said kick it up to the 4 leaders. They still haven't talked.
And let me say,
Oh, sure, whatever. Complete nonsense. What is this?
we're deadly serious about addressing the Republican-caused healthcare crisis because it's a deadly serious issue for the American people. Largest cut to Medicaid.
Again, there's like no point in like this is the problem that I have with this rhetoric, by the way. Constantly saying that's a Republican-caused healthcare crisis. Broadly speaking, everyone already knows that, right? The one big beautiful bill, broadly speaking, is quite unpopular. Nobody, like, even amongst Republicans, they do not like the bill. They think the bill is complete utter fucking dog shit. So saying that this is it's Republican caused. They're the ones who are doing this. It's like, no shit, dipshit. Like, do you think the American people are idiots? That's a rhetorical question. Yes, you people do think that.
In American history, hospitals, nursing homes, and community-based health clinics closing right now. The fact that more than 20 million Americans are on the brink of experiencing dramatically increased premiums, copays, and deductibles because of the Republican refusal to extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits, which benefit working-class Americans. And we pointed that out. I pointed that out. Working-class Americans, their health care. That's what we're fighting to preserve, to defend, and to strengthen.
Yeah, too bad the Republican Party has never given a fuck about goddamn working-class Americans. All right, let's see. We have more shit about the ACA. What is this?
Republicans control the House. Republicans control the Senate, and Donald Trump is the president. The government shuts down because Republicans have decided to shut the government down and hurt the American people. That's the point that we made loudly and clearly in that meeting. It was...
Again, like I said before, they don't care because they still think that, like I've said before, the main reasoning why they're basically saying, like, they're not going to shut down the government is because, again, as I've said before, they believe that Chuck Schumer is, again, going to whip up the 7 fucking votes needed and probably will have John Fetterman vote in favor of the fucking continuing resolution anyways because, again, John Fetterman is basically a fucking Republican and is more than likely going to whip up the needed votes to make sure that the fucking government doesn't shut down. That is why. Like, it's complete, utter fucking nonsense, dude.
Was a frank and sharp discussion about the path forward. We made clear that we are ready, willing, and able over these next 36 or so hours to find a bipartisan path forward to fund the government and avoid a shutdown. But any agreement must be bipartisan in nature, and it's got to meet the needs of the American people in terms of their health, safety, and economic well-being.
Yeah, it's not going to do that. Extending the ACA fucking tax credits? Yeah, I don't think they're going to do that. Because, again, like, the Republicans are not interested in any of that. There's no point in going for fucking bipartisanship. No. You force them to come to you to negotiate. Like I've been consistently saying before, Schumer and Jeffries are wholeheartedly... They are not built for this moment. They are capitulating up front for no fucking reason.
Spending agreement that by necessity has to be bipartisan nature, has to actually improve the quality of life of the American people, particularly as it relates to the Republican-caused healthcare crisis. There is urgency to the moment.
Like, I don't know how many times this has to be said. Again, like, if one side just decides to completely negotiate in bad faith and just not give a fuck about anything that you have to say, what is the point in negotiating with them? Why do you continue to negotiate with them? What is the point of negotiating with people who are fundamentally uninterested in the concept of negotiating, Hakeem? Why? Why do they not want to do it? It's nonsense.
Because Republicans are decimating the health care of the American people. The largest cut to Medicaid in American history as part of the one big ugly bill. Medicare confronts a $536 billion cut if Congress fails to act at the end of this year. The Affordable Care Act tax credits, and much of our discussion was focused on this issue because of the immediate urgency of the fact that in just a matter of days, which we continue to point out, tens of millions of Americans are going to confront the reality that their health care, premiums, copays, deductibles, and costs are about to skyrocket out of control because of Republicans' refusal to extend the tax credits in ways that would benefit working class Americans. We also made clear in the meeting that
I don't know if I'm just gonna like keep reiterating the same point. Again, one side of the fucking aisle is not interested in honest engagement, in honest fucking discussion whatsoever. Like, they don't give... They're totally okay with cutting healthcare if it means that their fucking corporate buddies and billionaire buddies at the top get more fucking money. Like, again, like, this is what happens when both parties are wholeheartedly captured by the exact same interests, like, consistently. They are, only going to push for and be, like, ineffective fucking stewards of the current sort of, like, corporatocracy that fucking exists within the United States of America. Like, spare me it, Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer. You two motherfuckers are not built for this moment. I don't know how many times this needs to be constantly fucking reiterated, but these two fucking guys are also flush with corporate cash. In reality, they don't really give much of a shit about this unless they can be, like, technocratic, like, annoying, namby-pamby, idiot little liberals who just want to tweak around the fucking edges but allow the current fundamental structures of, the corporatocracy that exists within the United States of America still be in place. Like, again, as I am constantly reiterating here over and over and over again, the reason why the Democrats are not ever going to put up the effective fight that is necessary is because they're also captured by the same interests of the Republican Party. So again, they think that they don't have to negotiate with you, so they're not going to. Like, why bother?
Donald Trump promised that costs were going to go down on day one. But costs aren't going down in the United States of America. Costs are going up. Inflation is going up. America is too expensive. And Democrats are fighting.
He lied. Whoa, the obvious liar who loves to lie lied. Crazy.
The Affordable Care Act issue and the Republican healthcare crisis because we believe that we need to make this country more affordable. And the reality is that in a matter of days, notices are going to go out to tens of millions of Americans, making clear that their healthcare is about to become dramatically more expensive in ways that will actually cause medical bankruptcy for many, or some to have to forego.
I mean, it's just the same fucking stump speech that's effectively... It's fucking meaningless, dude. Like, again, you're trying to negotiate with a side that is fundamentally uninterested in negotiating and is fundamentally fucking bad faith. So there's no point in negotiating with them. You let the government shut down.
House Democrats are here. Senate Democrats are here. The Senate is ready to act. House Republicans cancel votes. They're on vacation right now, all across the country, and some are spread out across the world.
Oh, by the way, I also heard about this recently. Adlita Grahava, who just won the fucking Arizona 7th special election, Mike Johnson is delaying swearing her in to Congress to try to delay from the discharge petition from going through. Because again, as I've said before, she is the 218th vote necessary to allow the discharge petition to go through to, basically just allow a vote on the floor of the House in order to have the release from the DOJ of the Epstein fucking files. Because again, whoa, you're telling me that the pedophile in fucking power that is currently in power right now in the United States of America might not want the fucking pedophile files to come out? It's crazy, I know. But again, like, I don't know how many times it needs to be fucking constantly said to these motherfuckers. Like, they're not serious. They're not willing to negotiate in good faith. I don't know, like, I can't believe that House Republicans are not in the House right now. It's like, because they don't want to negotiate, man. They got their orders from on high from the president. They said not to negotiate, so they're not gonna.
World. They're not serious about actually reaching a bipartisan agreement that meets the needs of the American people. If House Republicans were serious, they'd be here right now.
Oh,
And
I'm
there's no
sure.
explanation in that meeting from the Speaker of the House of Representatives as to how possibly votes could be canceled. And at the same time, people are supposed to believe that Republicans are serious about addressing the healthcare crisis that they've caused. But
No one believes the Republican Party is fucking serious unless they're a cultist, a part of the sort of MAGA fucking cult, you dumbass. Like, again, it's a cult. It is a cult, fundamentally fucking speaking. There's no point in, like, I don't know how many times it has to be fucking said to these stupid, namby-pamby, pussy-ass fucking dipshits in fucking power in the Democratic Party. They're not willing to negotiate in good faith. They have never wanted to fucking negotiate in good faith. Whoa, crazy. Like, fuck out of here with this complete fucking goddamn nonsense. Whoa, you're telling me that the side that has never been interested, fundamentally speaking, in negotiating with your side ever doesn't want to negotiate? Because again, like I mentioned earlier, and this is a big key point, when the first continuing resolution bill was on the fucking floor of the Senate, the fucking Democratic Senate minority leader whipped up 7 votes to vote for that continuing the vote on culture, to make it such that the a continuing resolution on the budget would go through with a simple majority rather than have to get the 60 votes needed to get through the fucking filibuster. Oh my god, it's fucking crazy. I know. Oh my god, you're telling me that these motherfuckers are not willing to negotiate with you because of that? I'm so shocked. Also, it never started any drops on my side, Boy Meets Mini. Might have been on your side, the small F. But I 0 drop frames. Never went below green. Never went below 60k KB. So I don't know. Maybe you just had a small hiccup on your side. But I don't know. Let's see what the fucking Republican Party has been saying. Because they're not negotiating, honestly. Vance, you don't use policy disagreements as leverage to not have essential services of the government actually function. That is incredible of you to say. Because you would do the exact same fucking thing if the option was available to you, JD Vance and Republicans. Just, whoa, you're telling me that the obvious fucking hypocritical liars are being obvious fucking hypocritical liars? No.
This is the Vice President and the Speaker of the House and Leader Thune. Let's
We
listen.
have disagreements about tax policy, but you don't shut the government down. We have disagreements about healthcare policy, but you don't shut the government down. You don't use your policy disagreements as leverage to not pay our troops, to not have essential services of government actually function. You don't say the fact that you disagree about a particular tax provision is an excuse for shutting down the people's government and all the essential services.
So this is obviously the line that they're going to go with. They're just going to blame the fucking goddamn Democrats, when in reality, it is the Republicans who are to blame for the fucking government shutdown. And broadly speaking, the American people themselves understand this loud and fucking clear. Because again, they have been constantly saying how there's no point in negotiating with fucking Democrats. We have the votes anyways. We're just going to fucking push this shit through. When in reality, they never had the fucking votes for this. And the reason why they think they have the votes for this is because of you, Chuck Schumer. You're the part of the fucking problem, because you decided to fucking vote on culture to allow the first continuing resolution on the budget go through when the government was first being threatened to fucking shut down, which is now why the Republican Party thinks that they have the votes to fucking push it through. That is why. And they're just going to fucking blame the fucking Democratic Party. I swear to God, if they fucking decide to pussy out and just not let the fucking government shut down, I'm gonna fucking, like, I will scream. I will just be like, oh my God, these people are so fucking pathetic. Because I do think that Chuck Schumer is going to cuck out. And, oh, JD Vance is lying about how it's a $1.5 trillion spending package to give billions of dollars to illegal aliens for their health care. Again, Medicaid and Medicare are the things that are getting cut in the one big beautiful bill. Those are the main things, those are the main programs that are getting cut because of it. Whoa, meaning that those are programs that illegal immigrants don't have fucking access to. Whoa, you're telling me that Republican politicians and pundits just lie? Who would have thought?
Look at the original thing they did with this negotiation. It was a $1.5 trillion spending package, basically saying to the American people, we want to give massive amounts of money, hundreds of billions of dollars to illegal aliens for their health care, while Americans are struggling to pay their health care bills. That was their initial foray into this negotiation. We thought it was absurd. We told them it was absurd.
Yet you guys are cutting Medicare and Medicaid. Spare me it.
And now they come in here saying that if you don't give us everything that we want, we're going to shut down the government. We think that's preposterous. We think it's totally unacceptable, and we think the American people are going to suffer because these guys won't do the right thing. Now,
whoa, JD Vance is a liar. Whoa, crazy. Let's see. What is it? He specifies on how American healthcare policy is broken. Yet you are the motherfuckers who cut the fucking extremely threadbare social safety net and healthcare programs that currently exist and are forcing rural hospitals to shut down, affecting your fucking voters. Spare me it.
You will hear a lot from Senate Democrats, from House Democrats about the fact that American healthcare policy is broken. Well, we know that American healthcare policy is broken. We've been trying to fix it for the 8 months that we've been in office, but every single
by cutting Medicare and Medicaid
thing that they accuse about being broken about American healthcare is policy the Democrats have supported for the past decade. So if they want to talk about how to fix American healthcare policy,
by trying to expand healthcare through the Affordable Care Act, by trying to extend the fucking tax credits that exist for the Affordable Care Act, that means they're trying to go after healthcare and make it worse, when in reality, what you motherfuckers want is no fucking goddamn healthcare whatsoever for anyone within the United States of America. Again, spare me it. The one big beautiful bill cuts Medicare and fucking Medicaid, right? It cuts Medicaid within the actual bill itself, and those cuts are going to fucking go through after the midterms, which is why they're lying about the fact that it's not going to actually cut it, because technically speaking, the cuts haven't actually gone through. But if you know anything about the fucking goddamn bill and have read it for like literally 3 seconds, like, you know that's exactly what it is fucking accomplishing. So again, fucking spare me it. Whoa, JD Vance fucking lies as he fucking breathes? No. It's fucking crazy. Generally speaking, like, and for Medicare in particular, the reason why it's getting cut is because of the other fucking cuts that are going on. The pay-go stipulation will trigger and will force cuts that happen within Medicare itself because of pay-go. Oh, it's crazy, I know. It is true that California's public systems provides coverage to people regardless of immigration status, but undocumented / DACA people get less coverage than documented people. Whoa, crazy. Again, like I've said before, the things that they're going after specifically, and I don't that's a sort of like state sort of public system. That's a completely fucking different thing, obviously. But here's the thing, Boy Meets Mini. The things that they're going after are federal fucking programs and systems that don't affect fucking undocumented migrants anyways, right? Because they don't have access to Medicare or Medicaid. It's so fucking stupid.
Let's do it. The Speaker would love to do it. The Senate Majority Leader would love to do it. Let's work on it together. But let's do it in the context of an open government that's providing essential services to the American people. That's all that we're proposing to do. And the fact that they refuse to do that shows how unreasonable their position is. I think we're headed.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Like, again, I'm just going to keep lying and just not believing any. Like I said before, Democrats, there's no point in negotiating with any of these people. You can't. Like, you can't fucking negotiate with these people because they're just willing to lie as much as they breathe. Existing people will stay on, but no new undocumented people can. So that's, I guess, the broader consequences because of the Medicare and Medicaid cuts, right? Because I'm assuming that's how they fund their fucking public system, is through, well, those programs. And the fact that, well, the economy in California is as good as it is.
And the fact that they refuse to do that shows how unreasonable their position is. I think we're headed to a shutdown because the Democrats won't do the right thing. I hope they change their mind, but we're going to see.
Yeah, won't do the right thing in negotiating with people who are fundamentally fucking dishonest. They should allow the fucking government to shut down. And they're trying to do everything possible to fucking capitulate to you people, but you people still fucking refuse to do that because the order came from on fucking high saying that, oh, we have the votes anyway, so don't negotiate with them. There's no point. Because of, again, the other time that Schumer decided to whip up 7 votes to allow the fucking vote on culture to go through, to allow the vote on the continuing resolution to only require a simple majority. So Donald Trump is seizing on that capitulation from earlier on this year to say, like, well, we don't have to talk with them. Who gives a shit about anything they have to say? Complete fucking nonsense. But what else do we have here from fucking JD Vance?
To be clear, is there room for headed toward the government shutdown. Is the federal government preparing to fire federal workers if the government does shut down?
Well, first of all, we have to keep essential services functioning as well as possible if the Democrats shut down the government, and Russ has been tasked with making sure that's possible. And he goes about negotiations. One of the things I admired about the president, but frankly the entire team's approach during the conversation we just had with Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries was, they have some crazy ideas. Giving taxpayer money to illegal aliens for healthcare, that's a crazy idea. Funding
Lying.
transgender surgeries in Peru, that's a crazy idea.
Lying.
Yeah, but they had some ideas that I actually thought were reasonable, and they had some ideas that the president thought was reasonable. What's not reasonable is to hold those ideas as leverage and to shut down the government unless we give you everything you want. There were multiple times where Leader Jeffries or Leader...
So again, like I've been saying before, this is how negotiating fucking works, you complete utter fucking morons. Listen, not every single time are the Democrats going to, like, I don't know, roll over backwards and just sit there with belly presented up. Although, honestly, who the fuck knows with these goddamn fucking morons, like Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer, like... who the fuck knows if they're going to be able to, negotiate, or not negotiate, but vote on fucking culture. Something like that, again, will fucking happen to allow the continuing resolution to go through. You have no idea if that's going to be the case. So that's why you are acting in incredible bad faith here. Like, because you think that the Democrats are going to inherently capitulate every single time. When you have no idea if that's going to be the case. And I swear to God, like I've been saying before, if Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries actually do decide to fucking capitulate, this party is dead. Dead fucking party. Completely and utterly fucking dead. I have no idea what's going on in the back with, like, say, the DNC or any of the backroom sort of, like, discussions that are happening with the Democratic Party right now. But if not, any of all of them are saying one thing and one thing only. Like, they should be saying, like, just let, like, they're acting in bad faith. Like, let them fucking come to us. If the government shuts down, the government shuts down. They're the ones that are going to be at fault. And the American people already know that the Republican Party are the ones who are going to be at fault. So, again, you just let the fucking government shut down. That's the fucking play here. But again, literally, when the vote on fucking culture happened, everyone in the Democratic Party, including the DNC, including everyone, were in the House, in the DNC, in the fucking broader Democratic umbrella, said to Chuck Schumer, do not vote on fucking culture. You vote no. Don't let this fucking go through. And you want to know what fucking Chuck Schumer did? Whipped out the fucking 7 votes anyway, in complete utter defiance of his fucking party. Because again, he is evil and he fucking hates his constituents. And seemingly his fucking party as well.
Schumer would say, you know what, we should be doing this, and the President of the United States would say, yeah, absolutely, let's have that conversation, but we're going to do it in the context of the people's government being open. We're not going to let you take the people's government hostage and then give you everything you want. And that's really the state of negotiation. Yeah, let's have a conversation. Let's have a negotiation. We're not going to shut down the government because we won't give the Democrats everything that they want. Okay.
Cope and fucking seethe about it. Again, you people are not negotiating in good faith.
To what Senator Schumer said, that there were aspects about healthcare ending for certain people that the president was learning about for the first time in that meeting. And was the president open to a deal on the ACA subsidies?
The president was learning about it for the first time, thanks to Chuck Schumer. But what I will say is, look, we have put a $50 billion rural hospital fund into the big beautiful bill we passed a few months ago because we know that under Biden administration's policies, there are a lot of small town hospitals, a lot of rural healthcare that was getting shut down and it was struggling. We're trying to fix that problem. In fact,
no, the fuck it wasn't. What are you fucking talking about? Again, lies, 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 lies. I'm going to keep reiterating this over and over and over again. These people all lie about as much as they fucking breathe. That fucking $50 billion rural hospital fund is still an overall $100 billion cut because it used to be $150 billion within Medicare and Medicaid. And now there's a fucking cut. That's like simple fucking math, JD. Like, you're off by about $100 billion fucking dollars. Spare me it.
We're happy to work with Democrats to fix that problem. We want to work across the aisle to make sure that people have access to good health care. We are not going to let Democrats shut down the government, take a hostage unless we give them everything that they want. That's not how the people's government has ever worked. That's certainly not how it's going to work under the Trump administration.
Nice fucking meme. Yeah, the people's government under the Donald Trump administration. Like, fucking spare me it, dude. Here we go. We got Speaker Mike Johnson talking about WIC, FEMA, telemedicine, mental health services, all of these things that the American people need, they won't be able to get access to if the Democrats go through with this. Yeah, stuff that the one big beautiful bill cuts anyways, dude. And that fucking FEMA, you've been consistently cutting through fucking Doge anyways. Like, you people have already been cutting these fucking goddamn sort of like threadbare social safety nets. Like, spare me it, dude.
Okay. And very importantly, healthcare. They want to talk about healthcare. If they don't fund the government, guess what does stop? The WIC program. That's Women, Infants, and Children Nutrition Program won't be funded. We won't have FEMA funded, right? We've got hurricane season. We've got 2 off the coast of the United States right now. FEMA service is not funded.
You people are the ones cutting all of these programs in order to give more money to fucking ICE Gestapo raids. Spare me it. You people are the fucking problem.
Telemedicine, mental health services, all these things that the American people need, and they won't be able to access if the Democrats go through with this. So I certainly pray they don't. They have another chance because Leader Thune's going to put the House bill on the Senate floor again tomorrow and probably again on Wednesday. And we'll see if Chuck Schumer goes along with this.
I swear to God, if Chuck Schumer fucking goes along with this, because obviously the continuing resolution passed within the House, right? Duh. Democrats do not have the majority within the House, but they have to get through the fucking filibuster in order to have the continuing resolution go through. I swear to God, if fucking Chuck Schumer decides to do the worst possible fucking political move on the fucking planet and allow the fucking resolution to go through, Democrats are a wholeheartedly dead fucking party. They are dead. Dead party. More dead than they already were. Because, listen, the Baileys have been telling me that we can't let the government shut down, so we need to let the CR go through. I don't know, what else are you supposed to say with this? Because you can't fucking negotiate with these people. And let me show you why you can't negotiate with these people. This is what these motherfuckers have posted, right? This came from Donald Trump himself. He did a fucking stupid edit with Hakeem Jeffries wearing a sombrero and a fucking mustache, dude. This is why I keep saying, you cannot negotiate in good faith with the Republican Party, and you let the fucking government shut down. If you want to actually look like you have a fucking spine in the minds of the fucking American people, you let the fucking government shut down. That is what you fucking do. But again, I have no faith in these complete two stupid motherfuckers in order to actually go through with something like that, because that actually takes real fucking political will to do that.
Look, guys, there's no way to sugarcoat it. Nobody likes Democrats anymore. We have no voters left because of all of our woke trans bullshit.
It's a fucking AI video, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, man. This is what he's fucking posting to try to, get one on the fucking Democratic Party, dude. This is again, the president of the United States is fucking posting this shit, dude. You do not negotiate with people like this. They are not honest.
Not even black people want to vote for us anymore. Even Latinos hate us. So we need new voters. And if we give all these illegal aliens free health care, we might be able to...
Damn, again, repeating the exact same lie all these motherfuckers have been consistently saying. I thought, hey, Chuck... I thought, the president was learning about something in terms of the ACA tax credits and what it did. Oh, I guess not. Oh, crazy. Yes, this is also incredibly fucking racist, Boy Meets Minnie. But then again, this is this complete utter fucking moron's whole shtick is to try to, get one over I'm owning the libs. Because this is how he fucking thinks. He thinks that this is fucking owning the libs. Again, no point in negotiating with these fucking people. They are dishonest.
Get them on our side so they can vote for us. They can't even speak English, so they won't realize we're just a bunch of woke pieces of shit, at least for a while until they learn English and they realize they hate us too.
Fantastic, excellent. So this is the response to your fucking supposed meeting. So at this point, shut it down. This is what you fucking do. You want to actually play fucking politics? Shut the government down. That's the fucking play. Be like, okay, listen, we have given you every possible avenue out. We have given you multiple off-ramps, and you still fucking spit on us because you think that we're going to vote along with this. Well, in reality, no. No, we're not going to fucking vote along with this, and we're just going to stay resolute. But again, given the fucking vote on culture on the fucking previous continuing resolution fight, the fact that this motherfucker Chuck Schumer decided to whip up 7 votes to vote in favor of that fucking vote on culture to make it such that the bill would have to pass by a simple majority rather than go through the fucking filibuster, this is why the Republicans are currently treating you like this, Chuck, because they think that you're going to roll over and die anyways. So they're not willing to negotiate with you in good faith because you've already proven and shown that you are wholeheartedly fucking uninterested in, fighting for the American people like you pretend to say, and are just going to instantaneously capitulate to anything that the Republican Party does. So spare me it, dude. These are the people you're fucking talking to. who are wholeheartedly fucking dishonest. So there is only one play left. You let it shut down. You let it shut down for a week, a month, until those fucking dumbass motherfucking Republicans, and you make, by the way, what you do while the government shut down, you fucking make a media circuit. You do a blitz. You do town halls. You do fucking, you talk with like literally everyone. You go on all the shows. Go on the fucking podcasts. You go literally everywhere possible. Every fucking media outlet that you can get your fucking hands on, and you talk about how this is how the fucking Republican Party was treating us while in negotiations. So fuck you. We're not gonna deal with you people honestly anymore because you people are fundamentally dishonest. None of this fucking kumbaya fucking stupid bullshit. You call them out for what they are. Childish, fucking dishonest, fucking do-nothing morons who just want the American people to suffer and to have their rich billionaire buddies be able to get way more fucking money than they ever possibly fucking need. You do not negotiate in honesty with these people because they do not deserve to be treated honestly. So I swear to God, if they fucking actually go along with this continuing resolution and vote it through, dead fucking party. Wholeheartedly, completely, and utterly fucking dead. So I don't think there's really much else to say besides you let the fucking government shut down, Democrats and Chuck Schumer. I'm looking at you specifically, Chuck Schumer. Your entire party advocated before that the government should shut down. And it's your stupid, goofy-looking head ass who decided to basically stop that from fucking happening. So again, you do not treat these people honestly. They do not deserve to be treated honestly. Because these people are fundamentally dishonest. You cannot treat them with any grace or sympathy or, well, any good faith whatsoever, because consistently Republicans have proven how incredibly fucking dishonest they are. Don't think there's anything else to say besides that. Oh, man. All right. So, what do we have here? A comprehensive plan to end the conflict in Gaza between Hamas and Israel. Oh boy, I'm so looking forward to how this, I don't know, fucking plays out. I don't know. I'm inherently fucking suspicious of this as well, Boy Meets Mini, because like Israel under every circumstance chose to not honestly fucking negotiate with either Hamas, with the Qataris, with the United States, and also the United States themselves fucking enabled this. So I don't know. Let's take a look at some of these provisions. Gaza will be a de-radicalized terror-free zone that doesn't pose a threat to its neighbors. I don't know how you're going to enforce that. Gaza will be redeveloped for the benefit of the people of Gaza who have suffered through enough. I don't know who's going to fucking provide any of the... Is the U.S. going to help with that? Because Israel sure as shit doesn't want to fucking help with that. So again, who's going to help administer shit like this? If both sides agree to this proposal, the war will immediately end. Israeli forces will withdraw. During this time, all military operations, including aerial and artillery bombardment, will be suspended. Battle lines will remain frozen until conditions are met. Within 72 hours of Israel publicly accepting this agreement, all hostages alive and deceased will be returned. Okay, cool. Once hostages are returned, Israel will release the 250 life sentence prisons plus 1,700 Gazans who were detained after October 7th, including all women and children. Once all hostages are returned, Hamas members who commit to peaceful coexistence and to decommission their weapons. Yeah, this is basically like one of the stipulations that everyone basically had, is to have Hamas commit to peaceful coexistence and to decommission their weapons, despite the fact that they never had a reason to do as such, because, again, Israel is not willing to be honest in any negotiations whatsoever, so why should Hamas fucking decommission their weapons? They have no fucking reason to, because one side of the conflict is inherently fucking dishonest. Upon acceptance of this agreement, full aid will be immediately sent into the Gaza Strip, and minimum aid quantities will be consistent with what was included in January 19th, 2025. Well, at least the fucking aid will keep going back in. Entry or distribution in aid in Gaza Strip will proceed without interference from the two parties through the United Nations. Again, the main reason, by the way, why I don't believe Trump in any of this whatsoever is because he was taking the sort of Israeli side, saying that, well, Hamas has never negotiated ever in good faith, even though, like, Israel themselves and with you, Donald Trump, organized a meeting within Qatar in Doha, and the Israelis bombed the shit out of the fucking Hamas delegation in there. So again, Hamas has no reason ever to treat either you or the Israelis honestly. And again, who's really to fucking say at all whatsoever that the Israelis are not going to renege on any other fucking agreements, because they've done that consistently. Because again, the fundamental structure of apartheid is still there, Republicans. So that's why, whoa, this deal is probably going to fucking fall through, which is why I have like zero fucking confidence in this whatsoever. Opening the Rafah crossing in both directions. Gaza will be governed under temporary transitional governments of a technocratic, apolitical Palestinian committee responsible for delivering day-to-day running of public services and municipalities for the people in Gaza. So who's going to do this? The Palestinian Authority? Who, the PA? Are they going to fucking do that? Like, is it going to be them? Is it going to be Mahmoud Abbas? Right? Like, who's going to govern this? From what I understand, I believe it's fucking Tony fucking Blair, who's been, I think, elected to govern, I think, the Gaza Strip, which is really fucking goddamn funny. Let me pull that up real fucking quick. Here we go. The reason why Tony Blair was chosen to govern Gaza is simple. It's hard to find anyone filthier, more specialized, and more experienced in genocide. Just ask the Iraqis. Can't really fucking disagree with that sort of assessment. Why are we tasking fucking Tony Blair to do this shit? It's really, really fucking weird, dude. Like, that motherfucker who gleefully cheered on the fucking George Bush's Iraq War 2 electric fucking boogaloo. Fucking spare me it, dude. It's complete nonsense. Like, it's so fucking goddamn funny that it was Tony Blair who they decided to fucking choose. Like, it's like... it's like Balfour Declaration, Lord Balfour shit all over again. It's literally 1917 playing out again. Like, so, I don't know, who's ready for the Tony Blair fucking declaration? Yeah, it's colonialism all over again. It's so fucking stupid. This committee will be made up of qualified Palestinians and international experts with oversight and supervision from a new international transitional body, the Board of Peace, which will be headed and chaired by President Donald J. Trump. Dude, Trump Gaza, #1. That's why it's because he wanted to be on the fucking board in order to basically turn Gaza into a fucking rich elitist fucking playground. He wants to turn Gaza into a fucking goddamn colonial strip for the wealthy to fucking play in, to have Palestinians be nice, willing little fucking slaves and servants. With other members of and heads of state to be announced, including former Prime Minister Tony Blair. This body will set the framework and handle the funding for the redevelopment of Gaza until such time as the Palestinian Authority has completed its reform program as outlined in various proposals, including President Trump's peace plan in 2020 and the Saudi-French proposal, and can securely and effectively take back control of Gaza. This body will call on the best international standards to create modern and efficient governance that serves the people of Gaza and is conducive to attracting investment. Conducive to attracting investment, you say? Again, like, it's just financial fucking colonialist fucking bullshit. That's what it is. This is not a fucking ceasefire. This is not an actual fucking honest proposal. It is just an excuse for, I don't know, all these, like, stupid, rich, billionaire fucking assholes to come in, invest, and just build Trump Gaza guys, we're gonna get Trump Gaza, baby. It's Trump Gaza. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be the greatest thing since sliced bread. It's all of that bullshit, dude. Like, he's already talked about how he thought, like, oh, Gaza is such a beautiful waterfront real estate and property. He wants to make it into a fucking strip for the rich to play in. That's the point. Trump economic development plan is to rebuild and energize Gaza. Will be created by convening a panel of experts who could have helped birth some of the thriving modern miracle cities in the Middle East. Oh, dude, it's gonna be the fucking iCity all over again. It's gonna be all these, like, billionaire dipshits coming up with their, like, stupid schizo, like, future projects. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude. A special economic zone will be established with preferred tariff and access rates to be negotiated. No one will be forced to leave Gaza. Sure, man. And those who wish to leave will be free to do so and free to return. I don't believe them. Hamas and other factions agreed to not have any role in the governance of Gaza, directly, indirectly, or in any form. All military, terror, and offensive infrastructure, including tunnels and weapons production facilities, by the way, which was funded by Benjamin fucking Netanyahu. Again, he funneled monies to the Qataris, and the Qataris then sent money to, well, Hamas in order for them to have the facilities to be able to build those fucking goddamn tunnels and build those fucking weapons as an excuse in order to continue the fucking genocide, to basically make it such that Hamas will always remain a fucking threat. Again, there's a reason why no one fucking believes Benjamin Netanyahu is ever negotiating in fucking good faith. There will be a process of demilitarization of Gaza, which Benjamin Netanyahu, again, helped facilitate himself. Which is why I think this, like, ceasefire is a fucking psyop. Like, it's complete nonsense. Guarantee will be provided by regional partners to ensure Hamas and all other factions comply. Sure, man. The United States will work with Arab and international partners to develop a temporary international stabilization force to immediately deploy in Gaza. So, again, they're gonna fucking... they're gonna just occupy Gaza with, like, I don't know, a bunch of people from around the fucking region in order to make sure that this gets fucking administrated or some shit. Israel will not occupy or annex Gaza. Press X to doubt. I mean, it's gonna be effectively occupied by a bunch of rich fucking elitist assholes who have their nice little Palestinian servants. Very, very cool. Like, again, like, what else are you fucking supposed to say about any of this stuff? It's so fucking stupid. It's so obvious. But then again, we have the fucking big man himself talking with the modern day fucking Hitler, our good old pal Benjamin Netanyahu. Let's see what he fucking says. Oh, and by the way, if accepted by Hamas, this is a proposal for the time being. Is Hamas going to agree to this? I don't see why they would. They're being forced to leave out of their homes, by the way. Why the fuck would Hamas ever fucking agree to any of this stuff? It's complete fucking nonsense.
If accepted by Hamas, this proposal calls for the release of all remaining hostages immediately, but in no case more than 72 hours. So the hostages are coming back, and I hate even saying this from the standpoint, it doesn't sound right, but it is so important to the parents. The bodies of the young men, I believe in almost all cases, the young men are coming back immediately. I met with parents. The parents felt as strongly about getting the body of their dead boy back as they did as though the boy were alive and well. It's so important to them. And it means the immediate end to the war itself, not just Gaza.
Guys, let's not also talk about how Benjamin Netanyahu bombed the shit out of a lot of the fucking hostages because he just kept, well, bombing Gaza over and over and over again. Even after his generals said, like, can we please stop? Can we please stop doing this? There's no point in bombing just a bunch of rubble. This is really stupid. Because, again, as I've been consistently saying, the genocide is the point.
It's the war itself. Under the plan, Arab and Muslim countries have committed, and in writing in many cases, but I actually would take their word for it. The people I mentioned, I take their word for it, to demilitarize Gaza, and that's quickly. Decommission the military capabilities of Hamas and all other terror organizations. Do that immediately. And we're relying on the countries that I named and others to deal with Hamas. And I'm hearing that Hamas wants to get this done too, and that's a good thing. And destroy all terror infrastructure, including the tunnel.
I don't believe him. I don't fucking believe him. I'll be quite honest. Like, Hamas wants to get this done. Really? Do they? We've been seeing the fucking goddamn broader sort of proposals here. Like, this isn't they're basically what, they're just going to allow like colonial fucking occupiers to just come in. Like, I don't know about that one. I really don't fucking agree with that. You know, I don't think they're going to treat this fucking honestly whatsoever. Because again, Israel themselves is incredibly dishonest. Again, I've been saying this consistently. Who the fuck knows if Israel is going to even uphold their end of the fucking bargain? Because again, they've bombed fucking delegations before, and you yourself have used fucking like ceasefire negotiations as a fucking honeypot.
Those weapons of production facilities. They have a lot of production facilities that we're destroying. They'll also help train local police forces in the areas
that Benjamin Netanyahu funded.
In particular, in and around Gaza.
Weapon production
The
facilities.
new transitional authority in Gaza, all parties will agree on a timeline for Israeli forces to withdraw in phases. They'll be withdrawing in phases. No more shooting, hopefully, as progress is made toward achieving these goals. Arab and Muslim nations need to be allowed the chance to fulfill these commitments of dealing with Hamas. They have to deal with them because they were the one group that we have not dealt with. I haven't dealt with them. But the Arab countries are going to, and Muslim countries are going to be dealing with Hamas, and I believe they've already been there. I think they probably have an understanding, and they haven't maybe mentioned that, but I would imagine they do. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gone as far as they've gone. If they're unable to do so, then Israel would have.
Guys, who's ready for these Hamas delegations to get bombed again by the fucking Israelis? Like, I'm so ready for this to just completely fall fucking backwards on its face and just make Trump look like the complete utter fucking buffoon that he is.
Have the absolute right, and actually our full backing, the U.S. full backing. Marco's here. A lot of our leaders are here. Our great Vice President, Susie Wiles, Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner. They've been so involved in this process. I don't think anybody else could have done it, or even.
I wonder why Jared Kushner has been involved in this deal. Could it be because of any particular dealings that he has with the Saudis to help potentially have real estate development deals within the Gaza Strip?
Didn't come close, but it's we're right there. We're right there. First time in thousands of years, I think you can probably say, if you really look into it, if you study back, if you're a scholar, you would say thousands of years. Israel would have my full backing to finish the job of destroying.
Hasn't been a fight for fucking thousands of years. Might want to take a look back at the Rashidun Caliphate, the Umayyad Caliphate, the Ottoman Empire, where Jews and Muslim people were living with one another peacefully in coexistence. And guess what happened? What changed? Oh, the British and the French came in and brought European fucking anti-Semitism into the fucking region and made everything fucking worse. Whoa, crazy, I know.
The threat of Hamas, but I hope that we're going to have a deal for peace. And
again, fucking Islam hasn't existed for what? Thousands of fucking years. I don't have to tell you how many times, like, how stupid the interpretation of the history here is. It's so fucking dumb, dude.
Hamas rejects the deal, which is always possible. They're the only one left. Everyone else has accepted it. But I have a feeling that we're going to have a positive answer. But if not, as you know, BB, you'd have our full backing to do what you would have.
Yeah, to keep bombing the shit out of a bunch of rubble. So stupid.
Got here. Hamas was elected by the Palestinian people. Israel withdrew from Gaza thinking they would live in peace. Remember that a long time ago? They withdrew. They said, you take it.
Yeah, because they were trying to fucking settle in the fucking Gaza Strip. And then it became untenable for them to build settlements within the fucking Gaza Strip in 2006 when they fucking pulled out. And that's when they built the fucking border wall around the whole fucking Gaza Strip, you dumbass. Because again, they were trying to illegally settle within Gaza, you idiot.
This is our contribution to peace, but that didn't work out. It was the opposite of peace. They pulled away. They let them have it. And I never forgot that because I said, that doesn't sound like a good deal to me. As a real estate person, I mean, they gave up the ocean, right? Ron, they gave up the ocean. They said, who would do this deal? And it still didn't work out. They were very generous, actually. And they gave...
Dude, the demented way he fucking thinks about this as a fucking real estate deal, it's like, dog, they were illegally building settlements in the Gaza Strip. What Israel was doing was illegal, and then they got fucking pushed out. I know, this is like a radical concept for fucking this complete, utter, brain-leaking fucking moron to understand, but no. Like, no. It's just like, this is a complete bastardization and interpretation of the history.
Gave up the most magnificent piece of land in many ways in the Middle East, and they said, all we want to do now is have peace, and that request was not honored. Instead of building a better life for the Palestinians, Hamas diverted resources to build over 400 miles of tunnels and terror infrastructure, rocket production facilities.
That Benjamin Netanyahu gave them the money for. Again, Benjamin Netanyahu sent money to Qatar for Hamas. I don't know how many times it has to be sent here. Oh, in a controversial deal, Israel's government under Benjamin Netanyahu supported Qatar's payments to Hamas for many years and hoped that it would turn Hamas into an effective counterweight to the Palestinian Authority and prevent the establishment of a Palestinian state. Because again, consistently, what has Benjamin Netanyahu always pushed for? Oh, to try to make it such that the more moderate forces who can appeal more to the sort of outside liberal fucking world more easily under like Mahmoud Abbas and would have been Yasser Arafat many fucking years ago, will do anything possible to make sure that a Palestinian state is impossible. So he gives money to the fucking radicals so then they are able to produce weapons and do terrorism with them and be able to build those fucking goddamn tunnels. Again, Benjamin Netanyahu is the common factor here because in reality, what he wants is to do the ethnic cleansing and get rid of all the Palestinians within the Gaza Strip and the West Bank. The point is the fucking genocide.
And hid their military command posts and launch sites in hospitals, schools, and mosques. So if you went after them, you'd be after them, and you wouldn't even realize you ended up knocking out a hospital or school or a mosque.
Man, he loves just going alongside with the fucking stupid Israeli narratives consistently because, again, he's not interested in peace in the Middle East. He doesn't give a fuck about any of that stuff. He's just gonna let Israel just, like, ravage the fucking goddamn Gaza Strip. He doesn't give a fuck. He's wholeheartedly just a fucking Zionist. Like, complete fucking demon.
Terrible way to have to fight. No fight is good, but that's a real bad one. So there are many Palestinians who wish to live in peace. Many. I've seen so many of them.
Oh, I'm sure.
And I challenge the Palestinians to take responsibility for their destiny, because that's what we're giving them. We're giving them responsibility for their destiny, fully condemn and prohibit terrorism. And
to basically become servants to a bunch of billionaires who are going to turn the Gaza Strip into their fucking plaything. Yeah, dude. That's going to be a fate that the Palestinians are totally going to be super fucking happy about. Being essentially regarded as a second-class fucking caste, to be regarded as nothing more than mere fucking servants to serve dipshits like yourself. Nonsense.
Earn their way to a brighter future. They don't want the life that they've had. They've had a rough life with Hamas. If the Palestinian Authority does not complete the reforms that I laid out, my vision for peace in 2020, they'll have only themselves to blame. We're giving them an amazing footprint, and they have amazing support from the leaders of the Arab world and the Muslim world. The great leaders. These are great leaders. These are unbelievable leaders that have built great countries and very wealthy countries.
Oh, I'm sure.
What the future holds for the Palestinians, no one really knows, but the plan that we put forward today is focused on ending the war immediately, getting all of our hostages back, getting everything back. Hard to believe when you even say it.
We're going to get it back.
Conditions for durable Israeli security. And
again, they've so far, like, consistent with, like, the Abrahamic Accords, as always. Oh, they just made up this fucking goddamn deal in order with, like, everyone else and didn't include the Palestinians into it. Spare me it, dude. Like, again, they should not fucking accept this deal because, again, it is an inherently fucking dishonest fucking deal. Like, basically, subject yourselves to be second-class fucking citizens in the home that you have always had a right to fucking return to, and just supplement yourselves to rich fucking goddamn corporations and also magnates and all the fucking billionaires. Become a servant class inherently.
I'm pleased to report that earlier today we took another important step toward greater understanding of the region. A short time ago, we had a historic phone call in the Oval Office with Prime Minister Tani, who's really a great person. So we had a great talk, and I was on the phone, and Bibi was talking. Prime Minister Al-Thani was of Qatar. They really had a heart-to-heart conversation. It was a great conversation, I thought. It was productive. It was everything that you need to have something turn out to be successful. And I want to thank Bibi, and I want to thank the Prime Minister. It was fantastic. We agreed to launch a formal trilateral mechanism between Israel, Qatar, and the United States to begin a dialogue to enhance mutual security, correct misperceptions, and avoid future misgivings. And I want to thank Qatar, its leader.
So I'm curious. So this is just the Israelis, the Qataris, and the United States? Again, where are the fucking Palestinians in any of this? Where are all the other fucking Arab leaders? Like, I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of other fucking Arab leaders do not inherently like each other all that much because, again, they kept talking about how they want a fucking Palestinian state, and just basically speaking, like, Palestinians really do not like a lot of the other Arab leaders in the sort of region, simply due to the fact that it's like, you guys are supposed to be fighting for us, and you guys are, like, doing absolutely nothing in order to help us. You're just capitulating to the fucking Zionist aggressors. Like, it's completely stupid. Yeah, it's kafala system. It's Dubai all over again. Like, it's just going to be, like, slavery instead of bombing the shit out of them, which I would argue is not really that much better.
Leadership, and the Emir is fantastic person. I think,
So good.
He's public relations man because I know him differently than a lot of people know him. But he wants peace. He wants to see peace. And his people, and they really acknowledge the critical role that they played as mediator. And again, we're not quite finished. We have to get Hamas, but I think they're going to be able to do that. So
I don't think they're going to be able to fucking do this. I think Hamas is more than cause again, this fucking deal is just not going to fucking work out, man, because you are inherently asking the Palestinians to basically sublimate themselves and become a fucking caste, a lower fucking caste, you may say, in this new kafala system within Israel, within the Gaza Strip, whereas the sort of billionaire dipshits are going to run around and fucking play. They're going to fucking put Tony Blair in as part of the fucking board of fucking governors for Gaza. It's history has such a funny way of rhyming and never fucking repeating itself, but rhyming in terms of a lot of shit that goes on. And it's just dog, it's all 1917 Balfour Declaration fucking bullshit again. I'm going to keep reiterating this point. Benjamin fucking Netanyahu sent money to Qatar so that they sent payments to Hamas for many years because he tried to do everything possible basically stop the Palestinian Authority to stop a establishment of a Palestinian state. There is no reason to believe that any of the sides within this are going to be acting fucking honestly. And more than likely, who is to say that resistance is just not going to fucking happen again? So fucking spare me it. Spare me it. You people are the motherfuckers who have inherently fucking caused this to happen and are basically perpetuating it and making it 10 times fucking worse. It's so fucking goddamn stupid. Complete utter fucking nonsense from these people. They're just not going to be honest in any of this, and it's just going to be a fucking lower caste inherently being established for the fucking Palestinians. They're going to have to be forced to be servants for all the billionaire real estate magnates and fucking moguls and heads of state who are going to go in there and use Gaza Strip in order to be one of their billionaire, pedophile ring fucking playgrounds. Complete utter fucking nonsense, dude. This is just not gonna fucking work out like they think it is. It's complete fucking bullshit, bro. John Fetterman on Dem leaders' strategy on government funding. You're running the risk of plunging our nation into chaos. He warns Trump will be more emboldened to pull a lot more levers. That would be the ideal outcome for Project 2025. Oh boy, very cool. It's so fucking cooked, bro. Anywho, we're gonna raid out.
Wallahi, we are cooked, bros.
Who the fuck are we raiding out to today?
Who the hell are we raiding out to today?
Can we... Oh, fucking Twitch chat. The embed for fucking Twitch chat is completely fucked in fucking Stream Elements right now. Let me fucking do it from here. It's just completely fucked for whatever reason. Let's raid out to Sad Girl or attempt to. Yes, we can. Haha! Not fucked. Alright, raid messages. You idiots know what to do, you know what to say. Transcribe with the .rate, but if you are a sub, if you're non-sub, you do the WoW Eats, I would show appreciation. Those are in tune. In case gamers, I will be back tomorrow, and we will be continuing to, I don't know, spruce up the goddamn factory. We're going to be putting in all of our new belts and shit, and then continuing to yap probably about the government shutdown, because there's going to be something that's fucking happening there. Anywho, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers. I have no idea if the raid went through. It didn't go through. What the fuck? Let me try that again.